ecological issues. They affect us all. And so, tonight on Second Nature, we'll be recycling some old nature footage.
first bite of pumpkin pie, guys. And this is caramel apple ice cream. All right, let's do this. Oh, yeah, baby.
Folks, ladies and gentlemen, are you receiving my transmission? Are you receiving my transmission? Folks, thank you for joining me for yet another impromptu live stream. I know it's Monday night. I know it's 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Not a great time for a live stream, but this is when we can do it. I seen Ms. Parker was going to do something, didn't happen. Burnt Toast is doing a stream. I think she's probably getting towards the end of it. And you know what? I thought it was a good time. Listen, to all my brothers and sisters south of the border, we know you just celebrated Thanksgiving. It feels weird saying American Thanksgiving. There was American Thanksgiving because in Canada we do ours in October. Unlike Halloween, that is on the same day. Contrary to what Von Helden may say or put out there, that's just propaganda. We celebrate Halloween the same day, but we do our Thanksgiving a month earlier. But I know you guys do your Thanksgiving. We had the Weirdo Wonderland Thanksgiving themed kind of live stream going on Thursday. But as I said, there was still some clips we didn't get to because we got to over 4 hours, and I was just like, no, I got to shut her down. Speaking of leftovers, I had a few heinies left, and that really is the best part of Thanksgiving, are the leftovers, right? So we're gonna get to some clips that we didn't get to watch. On Thursday, plus some stuff went down over the weekend. So we'll have a look at some of that. Maybe some stuff that flew under your radar because it has to do with maybe some cows we don't always cover all the time. So that'll be fun to catch up with. A couple announcements. One, there may be something. I don't want to make promises. I don't want to break hearts. I don't want, you know what I mean? But there has been a development. There has been a shift in the force. There may be something in the near future coming up that I'm very giddy about, and I hope it works out because I want to share it with you people. I have an inside with somebody that I might be able to get on the show, and not just on the show. It may be a stellar performance. I don't want to say who. It's probably not who you're thinking, but I think you would all be very happy with it if it works out. I'm hoping it does. I'm going to try my best to get that out to you, folks. That's announcement number one. Before we get to announcement number two, speaking of leftovers, let's get into one of these heinies I got. Folks, if you got your mugs out, it's time to go get your snack. Let's have a little sippy sip. Oh, I believe the longer they sit in the fridge and the colder they get, the better they get. So there we go. So announcement number two. And this almost flew under my radar. My bad. Many months ago, I was jumping at the prospect that live concerts were coming back around because I like to go see live shows. So I bought advance tickets to a rock concert that I almost forgot all about. And it's this Thursday, December 2nd. So there will not be a regular Weirdo Wonderland this Thursday. Now, again, I don't want to make promises or anything like that. If I can squeeze in something else, an open stream maybe, a Von Helden Theater, I don't know. I don't want to make promises because I'm busy Wednesday too. I got people coming over to the house. So depending when I get back from the concert or how I'm feeling Wednesday night or even tomorrow night, who knows? If something big comes up, I mean, obviously we're going to cover it, folks. But as far as Weirdo Wonderland goes, we're going to have to skip it this week. So you're getting this. We're getting some leftovers, folks. We're getting this stream as a bonus. And if I can do something else, we'll do something else. But I just don't want to make promises because I am pretty busy this week. And it'd be nice to get out and actually see a live show again. But what are you guys doing? What's going on out there? I seen somebody asking earlier, what is up with December 11th? I don't know. Go ask Von Helden. It could be something. It could be nothing. Probably a lot of the same old. But you know, things are weird. Sometimes things get spoke into existence. That's all I'm saying. and he's mentioned a couple things. But Von Helden's full of shit, so who fucking knows? First, he said that Larry and them were throwing him off the property. I never heard anything about that. And then he's saying it's a court date to do with Ma's power of attorney and all that shit. But I think it's a Saturday or something. I haven't even looked it up. So, wait a minute, the second. So, the first is... Well, the second is Thursday. He might have... Yeah. No, the 11th. I'm thinking the show I'm going to. I have to look that up. Actually, let me look that up. I think that's like a Saturday or something like that. No, the 11th is a Thursday. So maybe it is court. I don't know. I really don't know. What concert am I going to? I'm going to see Big Wreck. I'm trying to think of the opening band is Monster Truck or something like that. So it's just kind of rock stuff. It's they're not my favorite band, but I just thought, fuck, I've seen them live before, and they put on a pretty good... It's hard to find, like, rock bands anymore, you know what I mean? Like, they're out there, but I like the traditional rock concert, you know? And the venue I'm going to is a pretty good one. It's a comfortable one and stuff, and I thought, fuck it. So I bought myself tickets months ago, and Big Wreck still releases stuff. They focus more on the Canadian market and stuff, because even though they build themselves as a band from Boston, there was only one person that was from Boston in their band. They started out from there, but they're Canadian. Like Ian Thornley and all them are Canadian. So they've been still putting out stuff. He went and did a solo thing for a while, and then they got back together. And I mean, if you like that kind of, you know, music, they put out good stuff. Metal bands, yeah, I like metal bands too. The last concert I went to see was Iron Maiden, which was a phenomenal concert. They still got it. They still got it, folks. That was a great show. I'd go see them again. I mean, these guys are in their 60s, and I mean, Bruce Dickinson is still nailing it. Like, it was such a good show. The best concert, I would say, best is subjective. I like lots of styles. So I've seen, like, some great jazz players. I've seen, you know, all kinds of stuff. But as far as metal goes, and the most high-energy concert that I have still to this day ever been to was Pantera back in, like, 1994 on the Far Beyond Driven tour. Typo Negative opened, and I'm telling you, that was Verdun, Montreal. It was like 7,000 people crammed into an auditorium, and it was insane. It was a great show, and that was right at their peak as far as I was concerned. Pantera was just fucking nailing it. So that was probably the most high energy metal concert that I'd ever been to. But listen to me babbling here, folks. We got some leftovers to get into. We got some stuff to cover. I know Vaughn went live today on Twitch. I didn't get to see a lot of it. If you guys think it's worth checking out, we can work it in. Yeah, Annihilator. They're actually Canadian too. Mike Mangini used to play drums on that. And Mike Mangini played with bands like Extreme and stuff, but he plays with Dream Theater now. And he used to do stuff with Annihilator. I never really got too into Annihilator, that kind of stuff. But I know Alice in Hell and a couple other songs that they did. Yeah, Pantera at Ozfest. Yeah. Yeah, they used to put on one hell of a show, man, I'm telling you. Yeah, Megadeth. Good stuff. So, folks, let me just get this set up. And, I guess as some of you have seen, and I appreciate, thank you very much, Super Chats are back. I was slapped on the wrist for a little while because of a Rev video. And, but they've given it to me back. So if you like the Super Chat thing, it's there. Not necessary, but it is there for those that prefer the Super Chat. Of course, we still have our December 11th fund. Whatever may happen, we don't know. That's still going, so if you'd like to support, that goes directly to me. And YouTube doesn't get their cut. But I really don't care because, folks, I just love the business. I ain't retiring. Won't stop. Can't stop. Keep pushing. I'm whether I'm monetized or not, we're doing this. So the biggest thing actually you can do to help me out is just thumbs up the video and subscribe. That's all I'm happy with that. So, but anyways, that's enough of me babbling. Let's get into this. We don't have a musical number tonight, but we're going to start, you know how I do though. We start a little slower and we work up to it. We got lots of Vaughn to cover. We got we got some stuff. And there's a special tonight, and I know this isn't everybody's forte. I'm not even into this person so much. I don't follow them or anything. But I dropped in the other night. Grampy Lobster was doing a stream where he was calling out Michelle Best, and she went live at the same time. And I was like, well, I was actually at work. I was on my phone doing it, and I thought, well, I thought they're like cross streaming each other, so I jumped in Michelle's Best chat, and I don't know how the conversation turned, but man, she lost her shit on me. Thank you very much, Naughty Rudolph. I don't know if my alert box should go up. I might have to reset it up. Oh, there we go. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. So I guess it is working, folks. Yeah, so I went in, and Michelle Best, I mean, if you guys know, it's not a surprise. She threatens Grampy Lobster's life all the time with that. But she pulled, remember, what, I don't know what it is with these cows. I mean, other than they're crazy, but they always get drawn to the same threats, right? So just like Emo, she threatened that when she dies, she is going to haunt me and kill me and do all kinds of stuff. So we're going to play a little bit of that. But poor targeted citizen, he's fallen on hard times, folks. It's looking like he may be homeless very soon. That has been a Thanksgiving revelation, folks. Thank you for joining me. Thumbs up the video, all that YouTube stuff. I'm done. Let's just get into it. You're not here to listen to me. You want the cows.
Hey guys, Torpedo Long, the most targeted citizen. What you hear above me is what, Mason? The plane, dive bombing. I am under severe attack. They are pissed off at me because my channel started to pick up again. Got some pretty dire news, and there's I have two
I need
hypotheses to what's going on.
Someone get a hold of G-Man now!
Mr. Brian Gloryhole donated $4.99 through Super Chat. My unit moved a little when So went live tonight. I do think we need Van Helten Mystery Theater 3000 again sometime soon.
I do concur. We'll put something together. We'll do that. That's a fun series, too. We will do that in the near future. We'll get some Von Helton Theater 3000s going. Thank you very much for the super chat. And I think I may have a lazy lob myself, folks.
Two. Things kind of mellowed out between me and the other half. But got a registered letter in the mail yesterday saying that I have 7 days to get rid of all my vehicles, or they're going to evict us. They only do that when they've been called. So, as you know, I called someone out last week for them stealing a bunch of money from people. So, that would be one scenario that people online have reported me because they want me to shut up. The second scenario would be, just as I told the woman I live with, we rent from slumlords. They're very polite, and the woman that we always deal with in office, we've lived here 7 years, never missed a payment. We're late every month we're late every month by the same amount. We're late by like 3 or 4 days, but it's always the same time every month that we pay. That's when our money comes in at the same time every day, or every month. As you can hear, I'm a little, Mason brought home some crud from the mountain, so I'm a little under the weather. First time I've even had a sore throat. I haven't even had a sore throat in 8 years. We're not paying, well, how do I put this? Let me put this another way. Houses around us, rent-wise, they're renting out from anywhere from $800 to $1,000 a month. We're not paying that. The people we rent from, they're really good people. They sold out to a bigger company. The person who actually owns this house, they're cheap. They don't fix nothing. They don't want to fix nothing. They're slumlords, pretty much, the people who own the house. In this house, the floors have collapsed and the walls are loose. Wrote them an email on that 6 years ago. When we first moved in, we told them, hey, the windows don't lock. We need a way to keep secure in our house. So they came through and screwed our windows shut, which is against fire code. The inspector actually came over one of those days and asked about that. And I said, dude, if you say something, they're going to kick us out. I said, we can't. So he, against his better judgment, he stayed quiet. So we had to screw, they screwed our windows shut on our home. We can't even open a window in the house. The windows are screwed shut, and they're so old that you can literally feel air blowing through them. So inside our house, I've had to put plastic up. I spent like a couple $100 putting plastic up around all the windows in the house. Floors collapsing, plastic. The roof was leaking. The roof has leaked since the day we moved in. As I said, they just finally fixed the roof after 7 years living here. Told you guys that when they started working on the meth house next door, that as soon as they started working over there, all the rats that were under that house came over here and just flooded us. So we put out traps. They had, you know, they call an exterminator. Every year we had ants. Every year. We've never had roaches because we're clean people. But we always get ants. They always, you know, pretty prompt with that. But I told you guys about the animals getting underneath our home. The animals ripped the ductwork out from underneath the home. They tore all the insulation out. They've had to replace the ductwork and the insulation. So in the letter, in the email, and this is what makes me question who was really behind it, because here's my idea. They want us out. Through the pandemic, when everybody else was screwing their landlords and not paying rent for 2.5 years, we paid. We pay our rent every single month. But they know they can get about double the rent. Since now they've put a roof on, now they can start reaping their rewards. They can start making more money off the house. So wouldn't it be easier to have the city crawl on our ass?
This is starting to sound like an emo story, folks. Isn't this pretty much verbatim emo's fucking... Almost? I know there's... anyways.
And use them as the enforcement arm as opposed as to leasing agency. So in the email that Tina received, she said, we've got a report that you ripped the doors off from the bottom of the house and you let the animals crawl underneath it. Well, guys, you know I've done everything in my power. These are the same doors that have always been on that you can see. It's the same exact doors. I've done all in my power to keep possums. I mean, we've caught 5 or 6 possums from underneath the house. Possums, rats, rabbits, cat. I mean, anything I've caught underneath this house. I mean, you see how old the doors are. The doors are locked. They're always shut. Well, and here's the deal. For the last 5 years, we have been paying double, sometimes triple on our power bill, on our heating and air, because all the heating and air was going out underneath the house and not inside the house. I showed you guys the video of me crawling underneath it as you hear the plane coming over again. Targeted individual. So,
I don't know if you guys caught it, but I thought the sunbeams coming through the faded Confederate flag flying proudly in his front yard on a white flagpole, it was the cherry on the sundae, folks.
I crawled underneath the house with plastic bags and was taping it up because our power bill went from $100 a month to $500 a month because literally holes were ripped underneath the ductwork. So now they're blaming me for that. Oh, well, you need to put the doors back on around the house. That's why critters are getting underneath it.
Yes, indeed. We do have the raccoon video later, folks. You want to stick around for that.
As you can see the moss on it? That ain't ever come off. That's never been taken off. Ever. I mean, I did a $600 job cleaning all the shrubbery off. This is probably the best my home has looked. You know what I mean? I mean, I always keep it... I'm not the cleanest neighbor, but I don't let my trash get out front. You know what I mean? I keep everything covered up like I'm supposed to do. So all these vents are on the home where they're supposed to be. And I told Tina, and I told her last year, I said, if we don't hurry and move to the lake house, we're not going to have an opportunity to. And she is pig-headed. She's going to do it herself. And I had to hear her speech this morning, how every other man in her life has let her down, and she's going to do what's right for her and her kid. And if I don't like it, hell with me. And why don't I prove to her how much I love her and Mason by fighting for them? Did that make sense to you, son? What do I do with my money, son? Every dime I get with my money, what do I do? Why am I trying to build a houseboat?
So we could get out of this dump and be in a safer place.
So she doesn't have to work anymore. I offered her retirement at 38 years old. Is that how old she is? 38?
She's 38. Yeah,
38 years old, I offered her retirement. So either the
Folks, I just wanted to take this moment to point out that he had to ask the woman he's been living with, his girlfriend, live-in, common law wife, whatever, I don't know, hillbilly shotgun marriage terminology they use down there. But he actually had to ask her son her age. Oh, what a romantic.
in the audience online that, you know, they do what they do, because when you're online and you hurt people's feelings, or you just are a whistleblower, or you're targeted like me, this is what you put up with. So that's what I'm putting up with. So now I've got 6 days today. Tina didn't check her email, so we lost 3 days. So I'm having to just dump all my vehicles. It's just an all-out assault. And there's a third option of what may have happened. Because she mentioned to her brother about moving up to his house, and he had mentioned that as well, because let's just say that if he can move somebody in his house and put money in his pocket, he'll move somebody in his house, put money in his pocket. And that, you know, that relationship, I told you, is a little questionable to me anyway. It's just weird. I don't get it. Anyway, she and Mason won't be homeless, so all you out there that hate me and love them, they'll be just fine, but I will be homeless, because I've got no way to move all this stuff. I've got no way. None at all. I've spent all morning long putting the Mustang back together. It's got the full interior in it. I dropped the price dramatically on it. Mason did a good job helping me do that. We got all the wood, got all the nails out of the wood, getting ready to stack it. But the Mustang is now put together. All the interior is just sitting in it. It's all pretty much together. Let's talk about the Bronco too.
Could be yours. Do you guys see that beauty? Who doesn't want to? I had a Mustang. I had a 76 Cobra. Now, it's not. I know it's not a 67 or something, like a 67 Mustang. It's nice as that. But it was a 302 in it. And my dad's pretty handy at the time when I was a teenager, so we rebuilt the engine. It was a nice little ride. That piece of junk, did you guys I want to back it up. This is the type of junk he keeps on his property that he thinks he's fucking... Look at this shit. The interior's in it. We threw it all in there. Look at this thing probably smells like a raccoon, folks. Look, that could be yours. I can't imagine why the municipality would want him to remove this fucking eyesore, or that his wife is just like fucking, dude. He's like, what do you mean I ain't contributing? I'm building the spaceship so we can escape the insectoid invasion. So we're not going to be slaves in their honeycombs, their fucking sugar caves, where they're going to, you know, like this is, folks. We won't work, will we? He's a member of the 5W Club. That's a new thing, folks. We're going to get the fucking Von Helton. We got Targeted Citizen. We got fucking Rev and Shanny. They're all part of what we call the 5W Club. We won't work, will we?
It's all pretty much together. Let's talk about the Bronco too. I tried 4 times to post it up for sale today. The last time of the 4 that I went to post it, and this is taking pictures, coming back. I erased most of my photo gallery so I'd have room to post the pictures. And then when I go back, I take the pictures of it, go inside and get ready to post everything. The pictures didn't exist. They erased the pictures again. So they're heavily attacking my phone. So then when I finally get the ad done and I go to my groups that I'm in, all the groups for Broncos, Bronco 2s have been eliminated from my Facebook. I've been taken off of all those groups. So now I've got to go back and find all the Bronco 2 groups, rejoin, get re-invited, get re-accepted to those pages so I can offer this Bronco for sale. I opened the door to the Bronco to take interior pics. Right in the floorboard. Right there. That is the bolt that holds the distributor in. that was taken out 2 months ago?
Yeah, about 2 months.
It was taken out 2 months ago. So Mason and I could not get this thing running. We had the distributor in, had it bolted up, had it hand tightened in this truck. Had it on top dead center, number 1. So all we had to do is put gas in the carburetor or in the fuel injected, crank it, and make it run. They took this out and it disappeared. Mason, was that right there in this truck?
We took all the tarps. We took all
We searched the entire truck, inside and out. We searched every bucket of bolts outside the yard, searched the toolbox inside, searched inside my toolbox inside, went through every vehicle here just to find that one bolt that was missing. That could have had that running and driving 2 months ago for us to sell. As you saw last week, or maybe the week before last, I took a video in the middle of a junkyard, 45 minutes to an hour away from here. I took a video of the airplanes dive bombing me. My trip for that video of the airplanes dive bombing me at the junkyard was to pick up the same nut and bolt. Well, the same bolt for that distributor in the Bronco 2. What did I tell you guys? I told you as soon as I go out and get one, I'll come home and it'll be laying here. Because this is what they do. My big toboggan disappeared. I told you guys I purchased a small one. Went back. They both disappeared, so I bought a large one. The large one disappeared. 3 disappeared. And after I went and bought the large one, I found the small one. So I go out and I wear this, and I come back home, and a second large one that I purchased is sitting on top of my dresser. So I have replaced 3 toboggans. I haven't replaced the big wool one. I haven't replaced it. It just disappeared. We haven't seen it disappear. But I've replaced 2 of these. So that's 12 and 12 is 24, and 8 and 9 and 9 is 16. 18.
Yeah, that Mustang wasn't like a 5-liter or anything. Like, I mean, I know technically I don't think they're 5 liters anymore anyways, but that was an older model. But it's, yeah, it's one of those typical run to the grocery store models that they put at the little 4-cylinder, little 4-bangers. The burgundy one, we've all seen them. You know, they're mass produced, and definitely not a 5-liter Mustang, folks. Definitely not. Old body style. Yeah.
So 18 and 24. So knock out a $50 bill right then and there. On the prices I'm having to cut on these, I'm looking to lose $500 on that, and I'm looking to lose $2,000 on that. Oh, and I'm not even done losing yet, because this is how this program works. They take everything from you. So I've got to sell that too. So I've cut the price half on it. So if I'm lucky enough, and the gang saga is going to make sure that this stuff doesn't sell. They're going to do everything in their power to force me to haul this stuff out of here. They're going to do that. They'll block the ads. They'll block me from messaging. They'll block people from messaging me. Anything they can do to stop me, because then the city comes through with their own trucks and hauls my vehicles off, and then they charge me storage. So then I'll lose every dime that I've got. I'm in that at about $1,300. I'm in that at $350. I mean, that Ford right there, $750, plus all the time we've got invested. So they're doing everything in the world to break the bank. And all I hear from Tina is, well, I'll just move to my brother's. You fight for me and Mason. Prove to us you want to be here. As the plane goes through again. So I'm screwed. I'm probably going to lose everything that I've assembled to build my houseboat. Tina's like, well, we'll just go to rent a storage building. I said, who's got money for a storage building? And I can't get all this in the storage building. I gave her sister a nice couch and a nice recliner, and they can't even drive down here. I give them something to put in her new house, and they can't even come get it out of my way, so I can maybe put more things in that building. And if I get kicked out, guess what? That building's got $5,000 worth of windows and doors. So there's a very good chance that I'm going to lose everything that I've worked so hard for to build my family a house. and I'll lose the privilege of being his dad. So I need your prayers and any help you can offer. Because unlike other people that lie and scheme and scam the system, I don't. All I've ever said before, if you got a couple bucks, please send it. But I'm asking now, and they call it e-begging, e-begging. Son, have I not given away more money than I've ever taken in to help people?
Yeah.
So any help would be greatly appreciated, because if I want to keep my family together, that's what's got to happen. And if not, then I won't have anything at all. Anything. Because I've got nowhere to go. And I'm going to lose everything that's left of my life. I mean, I'm getting a court judgment to get my motorcycles back, and I'm not even going to have a place to put them now. Unless I have favor from the Lord. So please pray for me.
Pray to the Lord.
PayPal is in the description.
Folks.
Any help would be greatly appreciated.
Mm.
I'm Stuart Pidlone, the most targeted citizen, proving to you every day this program is real, and this is the most vile, greatest human rights abuse in world history.
World history.
The U.S. federal government to lay waste to everything you have, everyone you know, and everything you are. I am the most targeted citizen.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Hey YouTube, this is Gothic King of 2 in the video. A chi ball. Okay, center.
God damn it! Broke my fucking cigarette!
Someone pisses me off, I'd be like, zap, and they're like, ow.
I'm pissed off right now. I'm really pissed off. I'm gonna go get my coffee before work, but oh my god. You fuckers have pissed. I mean, not everybody. I know people want me to talk when I'm called. You fuckers got... One of you fuckers in particular got me fucking triggered. Damn! You know, and I do care. It's like, oh, it's funny because you care. You're not supposed to care. We're an atheist universe where nobody's supposed to care about anything. And we're all supposed to be nihilistic fucks who don't give a fuck about anything. Well, you know what? Fuck off, because I do care. You know, it's like, I can't watch a fucking thing about Hollywood and not feel an incredible sense of loss. Not just because of, and I mean, obviously, I mean, I would have just been one actor in a sea of actors. I would have just been a cog in the machine. I get that. That's fine. But when I look at how it could have gone, you know, I could have been an actor and a comedian in LA. That wouldn't have been a problem. Would have been fine. I wouldn't have been an A-lister, That's fine. I didn't want to be an A-lister. I just wanted to do what I loved. Make money doing what I love. Right? That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. But I had a fucking criminal step into my life and alter that for me. That's unforgivable. He is unforgivable. And you all know who I'm fucking talking about. So I'm not even going to bother mentioning his worthless name. His worthless, disgusting name. I want him to have his fucking fun in this life, and then I want his name to be completely and utterly forgotten over the decades. I want him to fade into nothingness, into non-existence. And me? I want my name to resonate across the centuries, throughout time itself. I want some fucking archaeologist thousands of years from now to dig up the remains of some city and see inscribed on some fucking plaque, Nicholas Dionysus Bravo, and wonder, who was this person? Who was this person? Was he a bureaucrat or more? Was he a powerful warrior? Was he a god in the making? What was he? Who was he? And as for that miserable criminal, that disgusting pile of human dung!
There's one thing I do want to say, Nick, is that new phone takes a nice sharp picture. That is a sharp picture. It is. His phone, his new iPhone, is it's looking pretty good.
I want him to be one of the billions of humans that have been forgotten, that had no real effect on this world, that had nothing to show for his existence. And you, his little army of haters. And albeit the army of haters is probably him under fucking, a dozen accounts. Because, like Happy Cabby, he is a miserable criminal with no redeeming qualities. Like, if I sat there and I told his children what he did, his children would just look at him and fucking shake their head. They'd be like, why did you do that to someone? Why'd you do that? You're supposed to be a fucking Christian.
Now, hold on. I want to put it out there, disclaimer, just some friendly advice. Nick, do not attempt to contact or approach anybody's children. That's just a really bad idea. I get where you're coming from. I'm just saying the optics of that, I probably wouldn't. Yeah, folks. Is this the face of a man you want contact? Sorry.
Oh, and what's gonna happen if his God looks upon him? Well, his God, being a criminal, will probably say, "You did it now!" I mean, you read the Bible and what King David was: a murderer, a schemer, a psychopath, a psychotic, all this other stuff. And it says in the Bible, David was the apple of God's eye. It's like, oh, I just want to I don't know, man. I'm angry right now. I'm so fucking angry. I'm just so angry right now. You know, it's bad enough he turned me into a criminal. He could have walked away and left me alone. Nobody would have gave two shits, for me telling fucking, some fucking YouTubers on a fucking now defunct forum that, oh yeah, this jackass, forged the documents and, used me as a patsy. And, 150K of that 300,000 went to fucking him in a duffel bag. Because
So for those of you that are new and you're like, who is this guy? What's this guy all about? Well, Nick Bravo, if you want to know a little bit, if you want some insight, I would suggest go back on my channel a little over a year ago or so. We had a sit-down interview. It was a two-parter, folks. We had a sit-down interview with Nick Bravo, where you can watch that and kind of learn about the man, the legend, the myth, all that kind of stuff. And then we had and I think it's groundbreaking. It was historical. It was a monumental moment, folks, in the part 2, where I actually facilitated a meeting between Nick Bravo and some of his, I don't want to call them troll, I'd say fans, subscribers, people that have followed him in excess of like 10 years, and they had never heard each other's voice. Well, I mean, they've heard Nick's voice, and we facilitated a meeting between Nick and these people, and I found it very, very interesting, and that is a good place to start, I would say. Of course, Nick Bravo has his channel, Nick Bravo. If you want to check him out, go over and subscribe to him, and he actually comes over to live chat once in a while, so if you have any questions, I'm sure he'd be happy to answer them. So watch a little more of this, because this goes on for like a half an hour, right? But, I think we get the point. He's upset. He's mad. He's styling. He says he's going to work. I don't know what that. Good for you. And but we got more to come, folks. Don't go anywhere. We got more to come.
I was a dumbass. Nobody cared. Nobody was going to care. But he was like, oh no, he's going to ruin my reputation. So I need to attack him from behind and then get a restraining order because I'm a good Christian. If that fucker would die of COVID, it'd be too good for him. It would literally be too good for him. And then I have people, it's like, I should be in Hollywood in 70-degree weather doing what I love. I should be crawling out of bed right now. It would be like 9 a.m. in Hollywood. It's 9 a.m. in Hollywood. I should be crawling out of bed right now with a beautiful young woman saying, no, come back to bed. And I'm like, nah, I gotta study the script for tomorrow. I gotta study the script for Monday or whatever. I mean, it's like, why didn't I succeed? Did I not work hard enough? Maybe. But I know, albeit COVID was a factor. But, the greatest factor, the greatest aspect is me having to come back to literally the middle of fucking nowhere. Because it's all I can afford. The criminals have taken the best parts of this country. And nobody's willing to stand up. Nobody's willing to stand up. Nobody's willing to stand up.
I was totally ready to clutch my chest at that point, because when he first said no one's willing to stand up and he popped open the glove box, I swear to God he was reaching for a firearm or some shit. I thought we were entering like the fucking falling down phase of Nick Bravo. Do you know, if you know that movie reference, folks, you would know what I'm talking about. I thought we were maybe he was on his way to the post office or some shit. I didn't know.
Because they're all scared.
But it's just a Werther's, folks. Not a sponsor.
And I've been here in exile for years. Because I have a fucking court in California just processing papers, not having any consideration for the human toll. And I know California is a shithole. Los Angeles is dying. I know. I should be able to go somewhere else. I just don't have the money, and I just don't want to be homeless again. I am so sick of it. And then I get people in my fucking comments telling me
here we go.
Criticizing my fucking acting ability.
How dare you?
Criticizing my ability to be an actor, a writer, or whatever. As if a felony on my record encapsulates the cornerstone of who I am as a living fucking being. And then, thanks to the fucking criminal, to that miserable piece of shit, I'm too afraid to actually do real estate, because I'm like, oh shit, what if I make another mistake again?
A mistake?
Because,
again, a mistake. Nick, like, look, at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. You guys tried to play a loophole. You're the one that got fucking stuck holding the bag. It sucks. I do think the guy fucked you over. I totally get that. But it wasn't a mistake. He didn't mistakenly forge fucking signatures of dead people to take deeds. I'm just saying, look, as far as I'm concerned, and maybe an unpopular opinion, he did his time, right? It's done. I mean, it's a documented case, but it's done. It's there. It is what it is. But it was not, by accident. I accidentally got your wife pregnant kind of thing, right? I tripped, I fell into her. Come on.
You have money, Nick. Well, you need to be punished. You're not allowed to have money, or women, or fun. No fun for you, Nick. No walking around in the fucking sunlight, just, going to the beach and having fun and, meeting women and talking and interacting like another fucking human being. But even I have to ask, is that asshole the crux of the problem, or is he just a symptom of the fucking problem? Just what is the problem? What is the problem? I've deduced the problem.
Folks, we could be witnessing. The reason that we're watching so much of it, because this could have historical precedents. You never know in the environment we're in these days. This could be known. You could see a flash on CNN or Fox News or whatever the fucking echo chamber you want to listen to. You could see scrolling across the fucking bottom, Corky Manifesto, right? I'm just saying, you might want to start documenting this shit.
I've deduced it. The problem problem. The problem is criminal consciousness. The problem is criminal consciousness. And you fuckers celebrate it. You're like, oh my, the criminal. I'll have a large peppermint mocha, hot, with an extra shot of espresso.
I just think this part's hilarious, like fucking mid-rage, right? Just out the window. I'll have a peppermint mocha with just a fucking drip drop of fucking strawberry douche on the top.
Yeah, hello?
You said a Bente peppermint mocha hot with an extra shot, right?
Yes, sir. That's it. Awesome. Anyway. I hate this fucking COVID. I hate this fucking COVID. Now they want to inject children. But they've injected all the athletes, and all these athletes are dying of heart disease and heart something or other. You fuckers.
Okay, so they injected all these athletes and they're all dying from heart attacks. Forget about the fact that what is actually the number of people, I gotta look this up, that have been vaccinated globally here. Because that's an astronomical number. Sorry, I'm typing with one hand Von Helton style. That's just in Canada. Doses given 7.81 billion. Fully vaccinated 3.33 billion, according to the statistics posted on the interwebs, and it breaks it down by country. Folks, listen, with anything you're putting in your body, you want to be educated. And I'm not saying, look, I'm nervous about it too. There's short-term effects. I mean, sorry, there's we haven't had the long, field studies to, we don't know all the implications. But I mean, these claims that it's causing fucking people to drop dead of heart attacks. Out of 3.3 whatever billion people, there would literally be millions dropping dead in the streets from fucking getting the vaccine, right? It's just, there's a story I read about some athletes I don't even know what he's talking about, but I'm just saying. Anyways, I don't want to get off into the COVID thing, but I always hear these arguments like, there's a TikTok video of a girl who's got the shakes from getting her fucking shot. And it's like, well, yeah, one, I can't verify that. It's probably fake, right? But even if it's not, that's unfortunate. But I mean, against 3.3 billion people, I'm not really that worried about it. But anyways, folks, I'm not here to give COVID lectures and fucking... Let's see what he's...
And it always turns its back on each other.
Oh, this is when I think the phase of the video where Nick actually rolls it up with some kind of divine justice. There's going to be right? This is how I guess he fucking calms himself down.
This is why it's just fucking hilarious. I mean, as long as they're useful to each other, they'll turn their back on each other. They'll turn their back. Oh, but what happens when the criminal dies alone? Oh, you have this many houses. You have this many, fucking web pages online saying that you're a good person or that a successful person. Nobody cares. Nobody gives a fuck. I'd rather live in a hovel with a small group of people who loves me and I love them than be alone in a fucking mansion. But, you know, the criminal can do what they do, because the criminal has no goals of their own. The only reason the criminal has a goal is to parrot for others. The criminal wants other people to think it worthy and valid. I don't need other people to think I'm valid. It's nice, it feels good, but I don't need it. I don't fucking need it. I don't need to be told that I'm a good person. I already know that. I don't need to be told that I'm worthy. I already know that. I don't consider the judgment of worthless creatures, i.e. criminals, to be meaningful to me.
Well, but here's the thing, Nick, and again, this is just some friendly tips, some friendly advice. If that so be the case, if you know it, you can do it, you're worth it, you're entitled to it, it is your fucking birthright, then do it. I don't know why you were obsessed about the opinions of literally under 10 people on the fucking internet. Like, it's just fucking... I would almost say maybe it does mean something to you. Maybe you are looking... I don't know. Some kind of validation. But I just don't know why you obsess over the opinion of, like, less than 10 people on the internet. But anyways.
In my meaning, my purpose... is to make the criminals suffer as much as possible. Now, if you're a criminal and you want to regain your humanity, if you come to me as a criminal and say, Nicholas, how do I regain my humanity? Well, then maybe I can point you to the right sources to regain your humanity. But if you're a criminal and you're like, hey, yeah, it's very cool that I'm a criminal because I'm from South Africa and I'm going to be a criminal. Then you're just fucked. You're just fucked. Because I'll be standing there at your deathbed. I'll be standing there. Even if you're completely alone, I will be standing there at your deathbed, watching you take your last breath as you die of old age, or ass cancer, or whatever it is that takes you.
Jesus, that's pretty dark, Nick.
And I will be there to usher you forward into the judgment of God, or the judgment of whatever is out there. And as you stand before it, I will bear witness to your actions. I will bear witness to your behavior and your thought process. Because,
see, again, another one. It's like in the afterlife. It's like they just cannot come to terms with their loss of control of a situation. They have to have some weird fucking murder death fantasy where they fucking haunt you in the afterlife and make sure that divine justice finds you. Like this, I've told the story. This reminds me of the kid that I went to school with, and like, you know, the third grade and stuff. And on his little calculator watch, would try to call Airwolf to come and back him up when he got bullied. Right? It's kind of Nick, dude. Someone get that screenshot.
I don't have to do a damn thing in this life. Not a damn thing. But there will be justice. And there will be judgment. And I say to the criminal, you better change now. Because at some point, you're not going to have an option. You're going to be swept away by the criminal consciousness. And when the pits of hell open wide...
Not to interrupt a good rant by Nick. Yeah, Sock I'm not sure. People have complained about that before. I don't know. Google has some weird algorithms that certain keywords they just like won't post the comment. That's what that was the problem in the past. I don't know if that's the case this time, but I have heard of that where it's just for whatever reason there's a word in there that they won't let you post it. I don't know. It's crazy. It's silly, folks. Thank you for joining. Folks, please thumbs up the video. We got much more to come. We're almost at the end, so I'm just going to let Nick finish it off. And we'll cleanse our palate, folks.
Feasting upon the flesh and souls of the corrupt. There will be no one there who can hold you. No one there who can save you. They will simply be there to bear witness to your destruction. But hey, you know, if you think squatting in $1 million mansion is worth it, okay, that's your choice. If you think the worthless opinions of other talking monkeys is worth it, hey, that's your opinion. But I know this for certain. Every time a criminal alters the life path of a man or woman of good character and higher consciousness, like myself, at the end of the day, the only person they're hurting ultimately is themselves. Because there will be an end to their chaos and destruction that they commit against unwilling people. And it's their choice. And my only purpose right now, is to grieve. To grieve and then find meaning in something else. And I will. Because I know who I am. I am a man of good character and higher consciousness. Unlike the criminal, who at the end of the day, when they stare into the abyss, realize that there's nothing inside them. There's nothing there. There's nothing there at all. It reminds me of this Shakespearean quote. Man struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then exits, and is no more.
We'll be right back after these messages.
True art is forged in the fires of history, and now you can own a piece of that history. Introducing the Van Hilton Collection. These stunning works of art are available now to collectors of fine art everywhere. The stunning detail, the masterful strokes. For the new destiny in art with the Van Hilton NFT Collection.
I made the teriyaki and totally forgot I had another one of them turkeys in the microwave. So I need your vote, ladies and gentlemen, because I am seriously considering running against Mitch McConnell for Senate. I was very encouraged by the truck driver who spent $175 and beat a career politician. I was very encouraged by that.
Is this the official announcement that you are throwing your name into the hat?
This is an official announcement that I'm seriously considering running against Mitch McConnell.
You already sound like a politician.
Who has, well, I was a member of the Young Republicans. I was a member of the Republican Platform Committee. I was a member of the Taxpayer Party years ago. I ran for House of Representatives under their banner. You know, we have a slogan, Ditch Mitch, and it is a very real slogan. You can ask anybody in Kentucky, Ditch Mitch. We want to get rid of him. We want him gone. You know, some people call him Turtle. But anyway, but yeah, man, he's got to go. You know, he's done nothing or virtually nothing for the state of Kentucky. And, you know, we're, like I said, we're still third poorest in the nation. There is no reason, with him being the head of the Senate, that he couldn't have funneled money back to Kentucky to improve Kentucky's overall way of life. So, yeah, I should be able to win this with one hand tied behind my back. All right. Even though Mitch McConnell has a war chest in the billions, even though Mitch McConnell is a career politician, I should easily win. I should be able to literally walk right in there and take over, because Mitch has done nothing for Kentucky. Nothing. Literally. I should have no problem defeating him whatsoever. And so this is not an official throw my hat in the ring, but this is an official. I'm seriously interested in de-seating him. Like I said, I watched this truck driver. Supposedly the truck driver spent $175 and he beat a sitting career politician. It might have even been a senator too. It's either congressman or senator, I think. But he beat him on $175. Well, shit, you know, that sounds like a plan to me. And so, you know, I'm seriously considering it. In fact, I reached out to Marjorie Taylor Greene to see if she would give me an endorsement. We'll see. I hope she does. That would really help me. If I got an endorsement from Marjorie Taylor Greene and Candace Owens and Charlie Kirk and Ben Shapiro and some of these other people, Steve Bannon. Hey, Steve. Hey, want to endorse me? I want to run against Mitch McConnell.
I think if you had Steve Bannon on your side, you might stand a chance, Vaughn.
If I had Steve Bannon, if I got an endorsement from Steve Bannon to go out there and kick Mitch a new asshole, I think that would be a real shot in the arm for me. So, you know, but yeah, I mean, you know, hey, Alex Jones, you know, if you really are what Sam says you're watching, if you really are watching, hey, reach out to Bannon, reach out to some of these people and get them to endorse me to go up against Mitch McConnell. If I get endorsements, I'm definitely going after his ass, but I'm not going to do it without endorsements. Like I said, the dude's got $1 billion war chest, for fuck's sake, you know, but if I get endorsements, high, powerful endorsements, you know, if Trump calls on the phone, and I know he has my phone number, I won't say how I know, but I know he has my phone number. But if Trump calls me on the phone and says, hey, I want you to run against Mitch, it's done then, right? It's a done deal then, you know. So, but yes, I know I can defeat this man. I know I can defeat him because he's done shit for Kentucky for the last decade, you know. And he was the head of the Senate for decades, man, and he never helped Kentucky. Yeah, fuck that noise. Fuck that noise, man. That's bullshit. I can beat him. I can totally beat him. But I need endorsements. You know, I got to have some endorsements. But yeah, if I got Steve Bannon, if I got Trump, if I got MTG, if I got, you know, some of the other...
The Kentucky First Coalition supports Von Helton. That's a fact. That was posted on Twitter. The Kentucky First Coalition supports Von Helton.
Powerful, you know, Mark Getz. If Mark Getz come out and endorse me,
Getz,
you know, some of these other people.
See, this guy doesn't even know like the names of. Oh, Vaughn,
will endorse me. You know, yeah, man, I could do it. I would do it. You know, if I got endorsements, I'd definitely do it tomorrow. I'd definitely do it tomorrow. We'll be right back after these messages.
Hey, folks. We here at Red's Rollies care about fine quality tobacco. That's why we are introducing new Red's Pumpkin Spice Rollies.
Red's Pumpkin Spice Rollies.
It'll take you back to a time when you weren't living in abject misery and sorrow. A time when you weren't living in fear of a giant succubus.
Press pumpkin spice rollies.
And coming soon, Porticeps. Porticeps. Who needs teeth?
Howdy, folks. As I stand here in the year 2021, I don't recognize the country I live in. I don't recognize the values that the country is starting to promote. I don't recognize myself. What I have become as a person in my mind is far from what I used to be. Because, see, they invented this thing called social media. Call it socialist media. And what they've done is they found a way to influence people to destroy others for no reason other than entertainment. I mean, when I would get on YouTube and I would hit record, when I was in the prophecy community, when I felt like I was actually doing something with my life, I felt hope. You know, I felt that I was doing something for God, and I know I did, and I know he had me delete all that stuff to protect it from the scum that I have to encounter daily now for whatever the hell I am, which is what I don't even know what the fuck I am. I know I believe in freedom, life, liberty, property, the Constitution, these certain truths that we find self-evident by the Creator. I believe in that still, and I'll always believe in that. I believe in Jesus Christ above all, which will probably get me beheaded, which is great. Because when you kill a Christian, you make them 1 billion times stronger. But you know I don't have really a problem with speaking and giving opinions and standing up for what I believe to be right. But in the current culture, the zeitgeist, I feel like a foreigner on my own planet. I feel like I want to love. I want to give unconditional love to all and obey my Lord. But my human side is just way too rowdy and worked up, watching my country and planet die. I have held to my promise in terms of never putting anything Revelation News on this piece of trash platform known as Google Tube map city. I did violate my own conscience by putting my face on here again, which was stupid. And I rebuke myself for violating and coming back. I rebuke myself in Christ's name, because this platform is evil. There was a man in the Bible by the name of Lot. You can find the story in the book of Genesis. And Lot basically was a good man. Like his cousin, I believe, Abraham. Abraham, the father.
Just for the record, Lot did actually get drunk and fuck his daughters, but anyway.
Father of nations. Lot tried to be holy. He tried to follow the one God that Abraham discovered in the land of Ur. But even he, in his holiness, fell and engaged in not good behavior because of where he lived. Sodom was filled with a bunch of Americans. Unfortunately, for Lot's sake. But I can definitely say that I feel his plight. And I don't know how bad it was in Sodom because I wasn't there. But I could imagine it being a lot like Times Square. Or Los Angeles, the city of fallen angels. Pick any big city in America at this point with violence on the minds of man, mass shootings, pretty much every day. 1 or 2 a day, folks. Does that happen under Republicans? No, it doesn't, does it? No, it doesn't. You make of that what you will, okay? There's so many things I could say to you. But see, I could literally do like college type lectures on this stuff. On the truth. How the world really works. That it's run by evil. That it's run by a very few at the top that want you dead. That's the truth. But I can't ever go into specifics ever again. Because the culture will not allow that, because get ready for the birth of the actual New World Order. A lot of people like to say America's the New World Order. Well, you know, you got a point, okay? You do. It was used, it was hijacked pretty quick, and America has been used for the devices of them. There's no doubt about that. But I always believe in the patriots, their minds, their hearts, and they understand that every once in a while... Nope, I should not say that. See, folks, self-censorship. That's why. That is why I feel dead inside. That's the truth. I feel like I am dead inside. Everything I try to have some fun with Jason Avocado, show you, you know, not such a serious individual talking about Bible prophecy. Hey, let's have some fun, you know, let's smoke some legal bud and eat some nice food that my amazing wife cooks. And now I stand here before you, pretty much owning nothing, in a place I don't want to be, that I'd never been before. And a shell. Do you have mods in there, by the way? if you're in there. I don't know.
I would love some mods.
Yeah, are you there?
Here for the mods. I'll put that down. There you go. Give me the mods. I'll shoot all of them down.
Thanks, honey.
You're welcome, love.
All right. I ain't even looking at the chat because I gave him a little PSA. Whoops. I pinned your message. Here we go. You can remain up there because you're gorgeous.
Thank you.
Add moderator. There we go.
Guys.
Annie Oakley in the house. But anyway, I do want you to know, I can use this opportunity to just let you know that you people out there that like to get on your keyboards and type, I might act sometimes like it really does get to me, but honestly, in my heart of hearts, deep down, I pity you.
It's always the same names.
I do pity you. My anger, because I do have testosterone and am a biological male, so I can be highly aggressive, and I have had to learn to curb that with the beautiful wife I have, because she deserves that. She deserves patience and love. But I'm going to tell you, the sober train is not easy for me, and I'm trying to get help on that. So for any real Christian out there that might hear this, you know your old buddy Revelation News is still here, but man, he's hurting because he's lost a lot of who he was. The love, a lot of the love in my heart that I had in 2012 when I went on YouTube is gone. I really had a love. It didn't matter if you were an atheist. It didn't matter if you were a Satanist. If you were going to come to my channel and you saw something that touched you, and I know that happened, thank you for the emails for way back, folks. I'm glad you felt it, and praise God that you came to the Messiah. But I'm going to tell you, the person that got you there, he's dead in a lot of ways. He has died. I'm a lot smarter, though, wiser. And I don't mean David Wiser. I'm a lot wiser than I used to be. And I know that a lot of people that say, oh, could you fill up my refrigerator because I'm starving, are liars. So I'm a lot smarter in a lot of ways, which wisdom comes with age, and that's a good thing. But the ideals of the character of my own individuality, I guess I could say, who I was, a lot of it's changed. And I don't like that, because I did have, I think Shani would attest, a very soft heart, a kind heart, too kind. And that's what I've learned in this world. Look, if you're gonna survive in this fucking world the way it is now, I'm not saying Christ is wrong. Absolutely not, because love is always the way. Okay? Love is the way. It is. But to survive and want to keep living, you have to have sort of a gruff exterior. You have to grow a fucking spine and a backbone, and sometimes that comes with a little bit of a dirty mouth and biting your tongue a lot. I gotta get a drink. Coffee. Before the assholes want to say I'm drinking again. You want me to be honest with you? In the absence of marijuana, I wish I were drinking again. But I'm not. I'm stone cold fucking sober, and I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off at seeing my country die. Everything it stood for. You have this absolute abomination. And yeah, I mean, they were calling Obama an abomination. Sure, but whoa. This is next level. It's absolutely next level. And it's because you have a guy in there that literally is shitting his pants every day. He's being led around by the hand. I'm not even going to give him the honor of saying his name. Because to me, it's not a president. Do I feel bad for him? I actually do, because I can see in his face the look I've seen in many old people in old folks' homes. This man needs a warm blanket and a caregiver. Not to be, quote unquote,
Folks, we lost some audio. This goddamn downloader I've been using, every once in a while it does that. But I think we get the point. Rev is having a sad... It's always funny because they complain about how evil this platform is and come back. He just announced on this platform that he's on another platform, and he changed the name on YouTube to match his new account. So anyways, folks, you can't... Don't stare in the shit abyss. You'll get lost. Folks, thanks for joining me. Let's move ahead.
We'll be right back after these messages. Yep, got the prop off.
Are you gonna swing it out?
I'm just going to chuck it out the window and see what happens. We're going to chuck this thing like a football. Oop, it fell down.
Did you ever know that you're my hero? And everything I would like to be. I can fly higher than an eagle. You are the wind beneath my wings.
Yet CPS can get a judge to take my kids away for a whole goddamn year over a bug that didn't even originate in my home. See, that's wrong. Now, if the bugs were coming from my house, then yeah, it would be a whole different ball game. I'd have to clean my house, fumigate it, whatever, because it's my responsibility. I want every one of my enemies to fucking drop dead. And if it happens today, then praise be the gods for it happening. How did this shit get started, Woody? It got started by a bunch of fuckwads on YouTube because YouTube refused to ban their fucking ass when they violated YouTube's terms of service.
Vaughn maybe said the destruction of my enemies. Well, I don't want that. I don't want anybody to be hurt ever. And so
I just want to be happy.
I'm sorry, I can't agree with that. I'm sorry.
And I hope that in me being nice to people,
I've lost too much. I'm sorry.
It probably
you
won't.
reached me too late. I would
just
love
want to be
nothing else.
happy. That's all I want.
All
I
my
just want to be
enemies to
happy. I
drop
want to be
dead.
left.
They're trying to destroy my children's life. They need to be destroyed utterly and completely. And if that means they lose their lives, then so be it. May the gods wish it so immediately. I'm not gonna sit there and try to be nice to people that willfully and intentionally tried to destroy my life. No, I'm sorry. I can't do that. Okay. That would be very stupid on my part because then they would just do it even more. So no, I can't go there. I'm sorry. I tried the nice thing. I did. I tried being nice to these sick fucks. And all that happened was they redoubled their efforts. Okay. Being nice to people that are evil will get you killed. Okay. And it damn near did me twice. I almost literally died twice because I tried to play the nice card. No, never again. That was stupid of me. I could have died twice. I will never make that mistake again. Sorry. When you have people that you know for a fact are pure fucking evil and that will do evil, heinous acts, and then you try to be nice to them, you're playing with a rattlesnake. You're going to get bit. You're going to fucking die. And no, I'm sorry. I want every one of my enemies to fucking drop dead. And if it happens today, then praise be the gods for it happening. But no, I will never, ever play the nice card ever again. Because all that did was damn near get me killed twice. And
You
no,
said, what should I do? What the fuck, Postal? You better fucking believe it. Go, 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 go.
NAYSAYER has just donated $5 through Super Chat. $5 dollarados towards the buyout of the Helton estate.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. We will put that towards it for sure. Thanks.
I will never play the nice card ever again. I tried that. It didn't work. You know, I mean, seriously, do you really expect me to be nice to someone that has a loaded 45 at my temple? No, that would be pretty fucking stupid of me. Okay. That's the situation with these fucking haters on YouTube. They have a loaded 45 at my temple, and you're wanting me to be nice to them. Sorry, not going to happen. I'm going to fucking knock the 45 out of their hand, and I'm going to beat the shit out of them and give what's left to the police. That's what needs to fucking happen. Really, what needs to happen is they all need to drop dead, especially for what they done to Andrea. That girl had her whole life ahead of her. She was only 25 years old. They destroyed that girl's life forever. And what was her evil, heinous crime? Oh, she come up here from Alabama to be my wife and give me 3 kids. Oh my God, well, that's just horrible. And we've got to destroy this girl once and for all, totally and completely. Now, see, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And Clay County is responsible for not stopping this shit when that happened. When Andrea got put in that mental institution, Clay County should have put the brakes on everything that was going on and said, all right, CPS is no longer going out to this man's house, and we're going to hunt down these fuckwads on YouTube, and we're going to throw them all in prison. That's what should have happened the day Andrea went in that mental institution. But it didn't happen, did it? The response from me then, I hope every one of these motherfuckers drop dead. Because nobody gives a fuck. They didn't give a fuck about Andrea when she ended up in a mental institution. They don't give a fuck about me. They don't even give a fuck about the kids. When the kids testified in court, we want to go home. The judge totally ignored them, and the lawyer representing the kids never opened up his motherfucking mouth. He just stood there like a bump on a log. He never said one goddamn word. And them kids testifying under oath in a court of law, we want to go home. The judge totally fucking ignored them. The lawyer representing the kids totally fucking ignored them. So it's not about the kids. It's not about Andrea. It's not even about me. It's just about fucking me over. You know, because I'm a filthy, evil pagan. I guess that's what it is. I don't know. I guess that's the problem. One of the CPS workers told me to my face in a conference, if I get a girlfriend tomorrow, they're going to fuck her over just like they did Andrea. They're going to get the kids. They're going to steal the kids just like they did Andrea. They're going to do everything. They're going to harass me all over again. Okay. It doesn't end, Woody. The only way it ends is by someone ending up in jail or ending up dead. That's the only way it ends. It won't end no other way. This is a perpetual machine. This won't end. Let's say I get the kids back, in February. The judge gives me the kids back. It won't be 2 fucking weeks later till CPS will be out here with a cop to steal them right back again. It won't. I don't even give you 2 weeks. They'll be right back out here to steal them again. Why? Because it doesn't fucking end. The only time it ends is when they're either put in prison or they're dead. That's when it ends. That's the only time it ends. Okay, so I have to get in contact with the governor and the attorney general's office and the U.S. Marshals and whoever I can to put these motherfuckers in prison so that they never bother my family ever again. Because as soon as I get a girlfriend, here comes CPS to fuck her over, fuck her head all up. Here comes CPS to steal the children all over again, as if nothing had ever changed. It doesn't end until the people that are doing it are put in prison or killed. That's the only time it ends. Okay, sorry, but that's facts. Okay, that's just the way life is. Otherwise, this shit goes on into perpetuity. I can show you, Woody, people that have had 30 fucking years of their lives harassed by the government and more. And it carries on into their children and their children's children and their children's children's children because they don't stop. You think they're going to stop with me? When my children have kids, guess what? Guess what CPS is going to do? They're going to latch onto them and they're going to harass them and they're going to go after their kids because it doesn't end. The only person I've ever known that got out of CPS, the only person I've ever known to get out of CPS was someone that sued the fuck out of their ass for hundreds of thousands of dollars. And then finally, CPS left them the fuck alone. Because, see, otherwise, they're not going to leave you alone. It doesn't end. It's a perpetual machine. That's why I said earlier, the last thing you ever want to do is contact the government and put them on some person. The only time you ever do that is when somebody really has killed someone or really has harmed someone physically. Then you put the government on. Otherwise, you never put the government on anyone, dude, because that's horrible. That is a fate worse than death. It really is. Once you go through what I went through and you've seen it with your own eyes, you'll know that no, there is no other option. It's either suing the shit out of these fuckers and put them in prison or death. That's the only two ways this stops. Because it'll never stop. It'll just keep going. Like I said, I get a girlfriend tomorrow. Let's say I get a girlfriend tomorrow. CPS be right out here to harass her just like they did Andrea, because it ain't never going to stop. The only time it stops is when somebody goes to jail or somebody ends up dead. That's the only time it ever stops. I welcome anyone to get on Google, and find where they successfully got away from CPS, either by not suing or by not throwing them in prison or by them not just croaking over dead for whatever reason, because you won't find it, because those are the only ways you get out of CPS. Okay. Once you get into CPS, you're stuck with them for life. They love to get up here in front of a camera. Yeah, we closed our case on so-and-so. They didn't do jack shit. They didn't close nothing. You're still in their computers. I guarantee you that shit. They didn't close a damn thing. That's a fucking lie. I know, because I've been dealing with these bitches for 12 goddamn years. It'll never end. The time it ends is when every one of them fat cunts is behind bars where they fucking belong. Or the attorney general or the governor says, hey, that's a communist enclave. We're gonna disband CPS, APS, because for communist, for constitutional reasons. Hello, Rand Paul. Where are you hiding, Rand Paul? You hiding under your desk, Rand Paul? Hal Rogers, Mitch McConnell hiding under your desk while CPS is destroying people's families left, right, and center? They're a communist organization. They're unconstitutional. Where in the fuck is Rand Paul? Where is Hal Rogers? Where is Mitch McConnell? They're all hiding there under their desk. But like I said, this shit doesn't end until they're either dead or in prison. Okay? One of those two things has to happen. Because like I said, I've never heard of anyone getting away from CPS unless they sue the dog shit out of them. That's the only time you ever get away. And then they realize, hey, if we fuck with this guy again, we're going to get sued again. And then they finally leave you the fuck alone. But that's the only way you get out of it. It's the only way you get out of it is by suing the shit out of them. But you're welcome to see if you can find any alternative. I'm welcome. I'm open to any alternative other than suing the shit out of them, or the gods, literally striking them with a lightning bolt or something. But if you know of another way, I'm all ears, man, because I don't know of another way.
It's kind of a double-edged thing whenever people say that they don't like, they're against welfare, but it's actually good for people who need it.
Well, with me being disabled, obviously.
There you go.
But see, here's the thing. They cut off my disability in SSI years ago under Judge Clark. 13 years ago. All right. Had I been drawing my disability all this time, I wouldn't be in a bad way at all. I wouldn't be in a bad way. All right. But they listen to these fuckwads on YouTube and they do what they say. Cut off his food stamps, cut off his disability, cut off his SSI, cut off Jerry's money. They're literally listening to online terrorists. So I looked up, what is aiding and abetting a domestic terrorist in Kentucky? 25 to life. Now, do you think any one of them CPS workers is going to go to jail for 25 to life? Fuck no, because nobody wants to do anything. Nobody wants to make an arrest. Nobody wants to take them to court. Nobody wants to do a damn thing. And they keep getting away with it over and over and over again. And they're going to keep getting away with it. Like I said, one of the CPS workers named Susan told me, said, if I get a girlfriend, they're going to dog her. They're going to go after her. If I get more kids, they're going to go after them. And she laughed. She said, we get to go after your current kids until they turn 18, and there's not a damn thing you can do about it. And she's right, unfortunately. CPS, like I said in my video, is completely out of control. They are a communist enclave. They are patently unconstitutional. They need to be disbanded. CPS, APS needs to be completely disbanded. And those situations return back to the police and let the police handle them. That's what needs to happen. Because CPS is completely out of control. When they can sit there and say that a bug from a school building is my fault and actually get a judge to sign off on that shit and take my kids for a whole goddamned year, something is wrong. And it ain't me. It ain't me. And not only that, how many people have died from head lice in Clay County, Kentucky? Oh yeah, a big whopping 0, because head lice are not dangerous. They're a nuisance. They're an annoyance, and that's all.
Yeah.
Now maybe in South Africa, where there's malaria and measles and mumps and rabies and all that other shit running around down there, maybe lice can somehow pick that shit up and transmit it. I don't know. But here in Clay County, Kentucky, all head lice is an annoyance, a nuisance. But yet CPS can get a judge to take my kids away for a whole goddamn year over a bug that didn't even originate in my home. See, that's wrong. Now, if the bugs were coming from my house, then yeah, it would be a whole different ball game. I'd have to clean my house, fumigate it, whatever, because it's my responsibility. But see, when you tell them in court that the school has a certain expectation of safety, particularly in light that you're going to take kids for a whole year away from their father, their loving father, I might add, for a whole year, all because of a damn bug that didn't even come from my house, well, then obviously the school system is a dangerous environment, right? Yeah, has to be. If you're going to take kids for a whole year because of it, obviously the school's become a dangerous environment.
I mean, I hear what you're saying, but it's I can't believe that CPS would take kids over lice. I'm assuming you're saying lice, right? I mean,
yeah.
A kid comes home with a tick, they don't, give
them time. They'll say that's child neglect too. Yeah.
Well, I'm just
oh my
saying,
God, the kid went out and played in the field and got a tick on him. That's child neglect. We got to take them kids, buddy. Oh, hey Vaughn, you didn't do your dishes yet today. We're going to take your kids. Hey Vaughn, you stubbed your toe on the bed. We're going to take your kids. Oh, there's a spot of mustard on your daughter's blouse. We're going to take your kids. That really happened. Hey, Vaughn, you got Christmas wrapping on the floor on Christmas Day. That's clutter. We're going to take your kids. That really happened.
No.
I know it sounds like I'm making this shit up out of my ass. I'm not. These are things that actually got my children taken. Because, oh my God, well, it's got to be child neglect. It's got to be child abuse. It's got to be child endangerment. Potty training a puppy. I potty trained Midnight so that she would go to the bathroom on the paper in the bathroom. Oh my God, that's just evil. That's got to be child abuse, child neglect, child endangerment. We got to take them kids. And they did. They did. For 15 months, my children have been gone because I dared to potty train a puppy in my home.
Vietnamese consul, Manchester KY, has just donated $5 Australian through Super Chat. We at the Communist Protection Services no longer endorse von Gumnat.
Oh no. He's trying to get endorsements and he's losing endorsements. Oh no, folks. Thank you very much. Please thumbs up the video, folks, if you don't mind. And thank you for joining me on post-Thanksgiving leftovers. Leftovers are always the best, folks. We got more to come.
So I called some congressmen and I called some senators. I said, hey, is there anything on the books about potty training a puppy being a crime in the state of Kentucky, or child abuse or child neglect or child endangerment? Why, no, Mr. Von Helden, we don't have any record of that. Okay, thank you. How did this shit get started, Woody? It got started by a bunch of fuckwads on YouTube because YouTube refused to ban their fucking ass when they violated YouTube's terms of service. That's a fact. That's not my opinion. That's an absolute fact. YouTube could have banned each and every one of those Von Helden haters because of harassment, gang stalking, slander, libel, defamation. They could have banned all of them. But they didn't. YouTube let them just keep on doing it, keep on doing it, keep on doing it, keep on doing it. When you flag something, it's supposed to go straight to the YouTube people, and they're supposed to see it. Right. Okay. You don't think I've flagged these people. You don't think I've flagged their comments. You don't think I've flagged their videos. You don't think I've protested the video. Filed out.
I'm not sure exactly of the mustard on the blouse story, but I'm pretty sure what I pieced together was something like the kids showed up at school like a week and a half straight with the same shirt and the same mustard stain. I think was one of the allegations for the kids stinking so bad, showing up routinely with lice in their hair and wearing the same clothes, just like Vaughn does, for days at a time. But Vaughn, of course, tries to downplay it, say it was over the spot of mustard. But
copyrights and everything else. Fuck yeah, I've done it for years. YouTube lets them stay. YouTube doesn't get rid of them. YouTube is culpable in their actions because YouTube could have stopped this shit 12 years ago simply by enforcing their terms of service, and they chose not to. Okay, so yeah, YouTube is culpable. Sorry. The trolls are culpable. YouTube is culpable. Google is culpable. Clay County is culpable. Everybody had a little piece of this pie. And admittedly, I did not know what postpartum depression was at the time. So I got a little bit of blame because I should have been more knowledgeable about women's affairs. Well, I'm sorry. I'm a guy. I didn't know what postpartum depression was. I wasn't that familiar even with nervous breakdowns. I sure the fuck am now. Of course, you know, it's a little late now, but I am knowledgeable about it now.
Yeah.
You know, but I mean, there is a myriad. Like I said, when Andrea walked into that mental institution in that women's shelter, everyone should have put the brakes on this whole fracas, and it should have been stopped immediately. But that never happened. It never happened. The judge didn't stop it. CPS didn't stop it. And the trolls sure as fuck ain't going to stop because everybody and their brother's letting the trolls do it. YouTube's letting them do it. Rumble right now. I've got a Rumble page right now. Where are the YouTube trolls? They're over there harassing the fuck out of me. Rumble's doing absolutely nothing. Now I've got to sue Rumble in small claims court, Pro C, Circuit Court, just to get a bunch of fucking YouTube trolls to leave me the fuck alone and force Rumble to actually ban these people and contact their ISP. I shouldn't have to do that, Woody. I shouldn't have to go and litigate in civil court to get a website to do what it should have already fucking done. When they see them harassing me and saying, you're never going to live in your home again, you're never going to see your kids again, you know, and all this other vile, evil shit, Rumble should have said, hey, these people are harassing this man. And they should have banned their ass. They didn't. So now I've got to take them to civil court, a Pro C, because I can't afford an attorney. So it has to be a Pro C litigation. And I have to sue the fuck out of Rumble just to get them to do something they should have done months ago themselves. I shouldn't have to take them to court to get them to do what they do, but I have to. I don't have a choice because Rumble, like every other fucking social media platform, seems to think that these YouTube trolls are allowed to harass the fuck out of people, that they're allowed to gang stalk people, that they're allowed to molest and malign and defame people. Well, see, where I come from, we call those either civil torts or crimes, either of which you still got to stand in front of a judge for. But for some reason, social media platforms think gang stalking is perfectly okay. I mean, Rumble has done absolutely nothing. Now you say, well, maybe Rumble doesn't have the software yet. Maybe they don't. No, they've had 8 years to implement software to stop these trolls. And every IT person I talk to, says that webmaster that's in charge of that website right there, Rumble, has the power to not only block and ban these people, but also to contact their ISP and get them booted off the damned internet where they belong. Because they don't belong on the internet. Not if you're going to use the internet to harass people. You don't belong here. Go do something else. But anyway, the webmaster running Rumble's website has the ability to stop these fuckers. They just don't want to do it. They just don't want to fucking do it. So I now have to go to civil court and do a pro-se litigation and sue them for millions of dollars, billions of dollars, whatever the maximum allowed, just to get them to do something they should have done months ago. Why? That's stupid. Why should I have to do that? I should not have to do that, Woody. But now I've got to do it because I can't even post a goddamn video on Rumble without 1,000 goddamn hate comments in the fucking chat. That's stupid. That's fucking stupid, man. Don't you agree that's stupid?
I got J-Dubs fucking choking on his tongue over there. Fucking wrapped up in his plastic sheets.
I think it's one, stupid they put the time into it, but I also think it's their time, and I don't think you should waste your time on it. I mean, I understand that you don't like it, and I understand that they're doing it to get a reaction out of you.
Woody, what you don't understand though, Woody, what you don't understand though, okay, here's the part you don't understand though, Woody. People see those comments and believe they're real.
What other people think of me is none of my business.
Well, you're forgetting something though. They're calling police out to my house. They're calling CPS out to my house. They're calling all these government, FBI, CIA, NSA, Homeland Security. They're calling these people and telling them, hey, Von Helden is a pedophile. Von Helden is a murderer. Von Helden is a rapist. Von Helden beat his wife. I had to take my wife to Lexington, Kentucky, and put her under one of them fucking machines to look for bruising under the skin because them fuckwads on YouTube said I was beating her. So yeah, I'm sorry, Woody. These people got to go, man. This whole matter has to be dealt with. They either got to be put under the sod or they got to be put in prison. And quite frankly, I don't care which one. But something's got to be done because this is not going to end. Like I said, February, March, whatever the fuck it is I'm supposed to do. I go back. Let's say the judge gives me the kids in February or March. It won't be 2 weeks till them fuckwads on YouTube or some fucker here in Kentucky calls CPS with a cop to come out and steal them again. Because now CPS can steal them for any fucking reason they want or none at all. The time before this time when they took them, there was nothing wrong with the house. There was nothing wrong with the kids. And I'm like, okay, see you, bye. They're like, no, we're taking the kids anyway. I said, you can't do that. That's felony kidnapping. They said, we don't give a fuck. We're taking the kids anyway. And they did. There was nothing wrong with the house, nothing wrong with the kids, nothing wrong with me. We're taking the kids anyway. So now they don't even need a fucking reason to take my kids and keep them for 15 goddamn months. That's over a year for those of you that are keeping score. So, no, the only way this ends, as far as I know, is them getting the fuck suit out of them into oblivion for billions. I'm going to contact the governor's office. I'm going to sue them for $12 billion. That's $1 billion for every year that Clay County has fucked with my family. Now, will that bring Andrea back? No, but it has to be a high enough amount to where that they don't fuck with me ever again. But like I said, Woody, this is not some isolated incident. Okay, this has been done to thousands of families all across America who are targeted individuals, TIs, targeted individuals that they just want to destroy their lives. They just want to destroy their lives utterly and completely. And they know they can get the government to do it, or they can get some other kind of institution to do it. And so they destroy their lives, man, because they know nobody's going to arrest them. Nobody's going to throw them in prison. Nobody's going to do shit. It's just like this NTS shit. Okay. OpenSea responded to me, acknowledged my email, all that good shit. Have they thrown this fucker in jail yet? No. Has the FBI responded? No. And they're sitting there laughing on Rumble. Hey, I'm going to make millions off of Von's face and there's nobody going to do shit to me. They're bragging about it. They're bragging about it. Just like they were bragging about how they drove Andrea insane and how they got Andrea to leave me and all this shit. They're bragging about it. These people get away. They did try to kill me, but they failed. If they had succeeded in killing me, they'd be on the internet bragging about it. Yeah, man, I got him killed. So what? What are you going to do to me? Nobody's going to do shit because it's all on the internet. Nobody's going to do a damn thing. I know how crazy that sounds, but you know what? It's absolutely true. If they had succeeded in killing me, they'd be on the internet bragging about it, and nobody's going to do shit. Nobody would do a damn thing. Where is my 16,000 subs, Woody?
Yeah, the hole in Vaughn's shirt fucking kills me. Once you notice it, I don't want to spoil it for anyone, but you can see it right now. There's a hole in Von Helton's shirt. And once you see it, you cannot unsee it, folks.
Why didn't they drown these fuckers out? They could have.
I just think that maybe, I don't know. I know they're resourceful, and I know they are definitely dedicated. I just don't know how someone in Canada can make a phone call to Kentucky where they don't even like outsiders. They don't even like people from the north in Kentucky, and listen to him and say, well, we're gonna have to act on this. Now, maybe it was an orchestrated effort, Vaughn. I don't know. Maybe it was. But I find it hard to believe that they would just act to a guy calling or a woman calling.
Well, I'm sorry, but they do.
Okay.
CPS told me to my face, we go on every call, no matter how stupid it is. They said that to my face. So yes, somebody in Europe or in Canada or in Mexico can call CPS and get your children taken away, and there's not a goddamn thing you can do to stop it, except go to court and try to get your kids back. That's the only thing you can do. Now, the problem is that CPS is literally above the law. They can go into that courtroom and lie and say your trailer was filthy, that your kids were filthy, that your kids' heads were full of lice, that, your kids were going to die just any fucking second. And they can go into that courtroom and lie about all that shit, and the judge won't do one thing to them. Not one, because they're all above the law. You should read the horror story. You should take a few minutes, Woody, and get on the internet and read the horror stories about people's encounters with CPS, where CPS literally can lie about the condition of their house and the condition of their children and get their children taken away, even though there was nothing wrong with the house, nothing wrong with the
Mr. U donated $5. $5 American for your Bribe the Mounties Fund to keep you from being arrested.
Well, thank you very much, but I do have to put a disclaimer. I am exempt. I'm exempt. You guys got to remember that. But I do appreciate it, folks.
kids. Nothing wrong with the situation at all.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
literally above the law. We'll be right back after these messages.
Toasted. Sauceport. Pizza toast win. Gang stalker failure.
Eat my ass. Happy Thanksgiving, guys. Happy Turkey Day. Hi, everyone. How are you? We're having Turkey Day, and it's wonderful. La-dee-dee-da-dee, da-dee-da-dee-da. I had such a wonderful day today. My son helped me cook today. I'm so proud of him. He makes a wonderful meal, and we're just so happy and feel so blessed today and so grateful today. He's stuffed.
I am.
He's stuffed, and he's like done with the world. Same with the boys. They just like fell right to sleep.
So stuff. Wow.
It was wonderful, and we watched all, the Christmas-like movies.
Oh, that's so nice. So this, just for some context, because we covered some of the other stuff last time. So Shani has eaten, whatever, consumed fucking a full Thanksgiving meal. She has also made a video eating dessert after the meal. Big deal, whatever, not saying anything bad. But now, this is the same night, she feels compelled to make a video eating a chicken sandwich about the size of her fucking head. I mean, even a train stops sometimes. That's all I'm saying.
Had to. It's like, what are we going to do today? What's going to be in the background noise? So we watched all the Christmas movies, which was awesome too. Yeah, we also watched Hook. That is a Christmas movie, actually. Hook. So we watched that, which was really good. Your husband cooks every year. Awesome. Yeah, we all had a great Thanksgiving, like the best Thanksgiving, and it was fun. And I'm sorry I didn't broadcast all day. I just kind of wanted it like me and the family. And, you know, us just enjoying each other's company.
They had to do it while it was still light out, folks. They're running out of daylight hours. It was a fucking dessert by candlelight.
But, you know, I hope everyone's got their turkey sandwiches ready. I got mine already right here. We got like a whole wheat bun.
Just a nightcapper, folks.
Stuffing and cranberry sauce and turkey and Swiss cheese, actually. And then we had to, you know, have the good old Duke's mayonnaise to put on top of the turkey sandwich. Actually, it's on both sides of the sandwich, because Duke's mayonnaise is the best mayonnaise you will ever have. I'm not joking. But Duke's mayonnaise is the best mayonnaise you will ever have. It's an old Southern secret, old Southern recipe. If you don't understand Duke's, you've never had it, okay? Some people say Hellman's mayonnaise. Fuck that shit. You don't want Hellman's, okay? You haven't gone above another level. You want another level? Go Duke's mayonnaise, okay? I'm not kidding you. This is the best stuff. And it's an old family recipe that's been around for how many years now? Since 1917. Over 100 years this recipe has stayed tried and true. And Southern people know, because it's Duke's mayonnaise. I mean, I know Paula Deen knows. It's Duke's mayonnaise, everyone. So, remember.
The secret is every spring they tap Shanny like a maple tree, and they fucking...
Remember to have your good old Duke's mayonnaise.
Folks.
That's just how you go. Alright, let's bite into this. Oh my god, I'm already stuffed. But I wanted to do this for you guys. Oh yeah. It's all like messy. That's the way you want it. Mmm. 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 Oh yeah. Mmm. Mmm. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Mmm. The Swiss cheese. Melted. Mmm. Oh yeah. Some stuffing and cranberry sauce right there. Mmm. Mmm. Because you want it messy. Oh my god, I am so stuffed.
Me too.
I know, we feasted today.
She is so stuffed that she's going to eat a fucking sandwich the size of a small baby. Jeez.
We feasted today, and that was awesome.
Yeah.
Because we were just like, and so relaxed and just,
Yeah.
It was such a peaceful day.
Blessed.
It was such a peaceful day. There was moments I wanted to jump online and rebuke Veckel. Oh, I'm telling you, man, I wanted to rebuke Veckel so hard. I was like, why are you worried about drama right now when you could be spending time with your family? How dare you, Veckel? I rebuke you for that. See? I rebuke you for that. Thanksgiving, you don't have to be on YouTube. You don't need the attention.
Yeah.
spend time with your family. It's like, seriously. When it's a holiday, it's important to spend time with your family. You don't have to be on YouTube. People will understand. And it will give an excuse for the people to be with their families instead of, you know, ignoring them for drama's sake and entertainment's sake. No, spend time with your families. It's the holidays. Mm. 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 It was just so wonderful. So, that's why I decided to make this after everyone ate and spend time with their families. You know, that good old, like, midnight Thanksgiving sandwich that everyone absolutely loves on Thanksgiving. I thought that would be a good time because everyone's, like, slowing down and relaxing and just, like, pretty much in a food coma because of the tryptophan in the turkey.
Well, no, you don't stuff your face when you're in a food coma. And to be clear, this was, as if my memory serves correctly, this was not a midnight video. This was like 8 o'clock at night, 9 o'clock at night. So the dessert had not even settled yet. I'm just saying. I mean, to each their own. I'm just saying, who are we kidding here, folks? This is how many calories she is necessary, right? That she must consume just to live out of a bed. Like that, folks.
Thank you, Marie. But I just want to thank everyone for giving me such a wonderful day. And thank you. It just was like one of those best days, you know?
Yeah.
That's like really good in the memory, like those best days. No drama. No heartache. Just relaxing, cooking, having a good time, enjoying each other's company. Eating a bunch of food. Those are the days you should, like, look forward to. Those are the best. You know, you just put your phone down and you relax.
You can hear it in Rev's voice. He is actually jealous of the food because he realizes, you can tell from this video, this is, folks, she has a sexual connection to food. She is literally orgasming every time she takes a bite of a sandwich or anything. And Rev recognizes this and is literally, you know, trying to reconcile the fact that food satisfies Shani better than he does. And he is jealous of the food, folks.
So, I didn't get the cherry Coke. I have the 0 sugar Dr. Pepper for my meal. Yeah, man. It's the best, man, when you're de-stressing and you just have a good day and it's like everything went right today. Like, everything went right. It's amazing. You made your Gigi a plate. Aw, that's so sweet to her. Oh, never mind. I didn't finish reading that. I apologize. But that's sweet. Wait, is that sad or is it sweet? It's both, right? It's both. I think it's both. Oh, bless you. I bet she would have loved it.
Yeah, I miss that people too.
Like, I think everyone pretty much...
And that's a good point, Hogtie. How would Rev recognize the sounds of Shani having an orgasm? And you get, I'll give you 100 internet points for that. That was good.
Lost someone this year, and we have to be grateful that we're still here, because we've been going through tough times. I think everyone's been going through a tough time, and it's been just rough with everyone lately, and everyone's stressed out, and they don't know what to do, and they're scared. Like, so many people have lost their jobs. So many people have lost their jobs and walked down on jobs, and they're depressed, and they feel sad, and they have to scramble from one paycheck to the next. It's hard in this world. But when you give your faith to God, when you like give that like one-on-one faith to God, oh man, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful when you're like, God, whatever happens, happens. And then he ends up like blessing you. And you're just like, thank you, Lord. You're grateful for those little blessings. I think that's why struggle is good, because it makes you appreciate when something good happens. It makes you appreciate it even better. That's why I always kind of like favored being kind of poor, because it keeps you kind of humbled, you know what I mean? And then something really good happens, and then you're like, holy crap, life is good. Because it is, you know? I kind of like the struggle a lot of times, you know? That's so sweet. You played favorite Harry Potter music? That's so cute. I love that. Harry Potter's got beautiful music. Very nostalgic, beautiful music. It really does. I love Harry Potter. I really do. And I think J.K. Rowling is a boss.
Yeah, okay.
You know, she feels... Oh. And if you watch National Lampoon's Christmas...
And so you know after she devours that fucking sandwich, she's hitting... If there's any pie or anything left, which I don't suspect, but it's gone.
That whole movie, if you look at the connotations, okay? The whole movie is about Griswold, and he is, in his mind, forming to have an affair on his wife.
That's true.
With the woman, at the mall with the cleavage. The whole movie. And his plan was to get her by getting a pool. And he got the pool at the end. So, ta-da! His affair will happen. It's a gross movie. It really is. And you can see it in the other movies, too, with Chevy Chase. You know, Chevy Chase has said my name, though. Yeah. So. Right. Shani, for Christ's sake, that was Chevy Chase.
Yeah. Amazing. A uniquely Chevy take on it.
It was.
Yeah.
It was. So anyway, guys, I hope you had a good Thanksgiving. I'm gonna take off right now and chill out with my husband. I'm sorry I couldn't eat the whole sandwich. I'm kind of stuffed. Hope you understand. It's Thanksgiving and we had a good old time. So I'll let you guys go. Me and the hubby, we're going to be watching some Hercules and having a good time. Praise Jesus. Yes, amen, amen, amen. Mm-hmm. And we're going to have a good old time. You guys are awesome. Peace out. I'm going to try to get a regular schedule for you guys, okay? My life's kind of hectic right now. I'm just trying to get my life put together, if you know what I mean.
So I just want to ask, what the hell's up with Shannon? That's a good freeze frame. There's her turkey sex face. But what the hell's up with her fucking up with her forehead? And I don't mean the usual what the fuck is up with her forehead. If you go up north of the usual, the fucking cancerous fucking lump or whatever the hell it is, up from that, what the hell's that all about? What's going on up there, folks? I'm nosy. I want to know. I'm concerned. I'm a concerned citizen. Folks, thank you for joining me. Please thumbs up the video, subscribe if you have not subscribed. And yeah, that's all the YouTube stuff. That's my announcement. That's my PSA, folks. We have more to come.
But I'm going to try my best. I want to thank you all. You guys have a wonderful night. Enjoy. Enjoy. Much love. Peace, Maranatha.
Get some pie.
We'll be right back after these messages.
So we're not going to watch much of this. This is one I've been meaning. It's an older video, but it's just, I find it hilarious because there's the two sides of the Cyrax video, right? There's the rage, which I prefer. I think we all prefer. It's more entertaining when he rages. But then there's the sad Cyrax, where he just fucking monologues. And say what you want about Cyrax, about, you know, sexually assaulting the 18-year-old. Or, sorry, not 18. I don't know the age, not 18. Sorry, I take it back. I misspoke. I'm talking about the blind kid in high school, so it was much younger. Forget about jerking off in the women's bathroom at the high school. Forget about all that crazy shit. You got to give him credit. He monologues. He can cut a fucking promo. Folks, I know Gigi Allen and different people follow these different cows. I can't keep up. Where the hell is his most recent channel? I know by the time I get there, it's going to be gone. But where is his recent channel? What is the name? If anybody knows, put it out there. Send me a message on Discord or something, because I don't know. But, folks, I'm just going to let the cat out of the bag. I'm not making promises. I don't want anybody. But there's someone who's trying to make a connection here, folks. We may be hosting a rap battle. I'm not. Again, I've had too many Heinekens. I shouldn't have even said that. It might not happen, but it might happen in the near future. Folks, keep your eyes open, your ears to the ground. But, yeah, what the fuck is this motherfucker's new channel? He moves. Anyways. This one I wanted to play. It's an older one. We're not going to watch the whole thing because he goes on and on. But it's about drifting. So, a topic that is very passionate, apparently, to Cyrax. So, if you're not sure what drifting is, it has to do with racing, car racing. But he's talking about it on the video game that he plays. I mean, he has his little harness and everything. When I see him in his harness playing the video game, it reminds me, have you ever seen those old, you know, the old NASA photos from back in the day when they had the monkey strapped into the capsule they were sending up to space? That's what kind of reminds me of. But here he's talking about his love of drifting. And, folks, he doesn't do it for the glory. It's in his blood. Won't stop. Can't stop. Keep pushing.
Good morning, guys. Good evening. Good afternoon. Wherever you guys are at in this world. I hope you guys are doing good. What up, Cern? What up, Bench? Now, what up, Scout? Now, some of you may not understand this, and some of you may understand this. But people like my true day ones like Chill and and Talent Scout and Angela and Saren, they actually get what I'm about to say because they've heard this before. But for those that don't know, allow me to explain to you. You see, I grew up around racing my whole life. I grew up around everything from NASCAR, illegal drag races, you name it. Like, I grew up around pretty much every kind of racing that there is. I grew up around dirt bikes, monster trucks, drag racing, NASCAR, Formula One, demolition derbies, you name it. But it wasn't until I was 13 that I would begin my journey, or what I didn't know was going to become my journey as to what I do now. When I was 13, I got my very first GameCube and Need for Speed Underground 2.
Keep in mind, folks, he's talking about video games. He's talking about playing a racing game on a fucking video game system. His journey, folks.
And it was a gift from my brother as a Christmas present. And let me tell you, little did I know that that Christmas present would spark my entire career that I do now. As you guys know very well, my history of how I came up. But 7 years ago, my world got turned upside down. It got turned upside down by a man named Music Biz Marty. And then in 2015, I lost the person that inspired me. I lost the person that inspired me as a driver. On February 3rd, 2015, I lost my older brother to lung cancer. And that was the hardest moment of my life. And over time, I knew I had to do something. I knew at that moment that I had to do something with my life. But it wouldn't be until this year that I found my home with my team, who would eventually become my brothers of the Envy Drift Mafia team. Because, see, when I was at my lowest, they gave me a home. When I was at my lowest, they were there for me. When I was at the lowest point in my life and I wanted to throw everything away, they gave me a new chance at what I love. Not only did I not know that the MV Drift Mafia would become my friends,
Brain freeze.
but that very team would become my brothers. And let me tell you right now, I couldn't ask for a better band of brothers or a better team in my entire life. Now, some people say,
To be fair, it's hard to read the comments with one eye.
some people say that what I do is delusional. Some people say that what I do is fake. But there's something that you have to understand. For people like me, it's not fake. For people like me, whether it's on a real track or whether it's through a video game or a racing sim, for people like me, drifting is drifting. Racing is racing.
Bane67 donated $5 through Super Chat. The weight of the world has crushed his shoulders. Love your vids, Secular.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And literally. Shoulders.
There is no difference. For people like me who have lost somebody that they truly and genuinely care about, who's inspired them, who got them into racing and drifting in the first place, let me tell you, I don't just drift because it's what I'm good at. I don't just drift for the glory. I don't do it for those reasons.
For the glory, folks. That was what I was waiting for. He doesn't do it for the glory. I don't know if you've ever bothered to sit through a Cyrax video game video. I can't do it, but it is kind of funny. He's got his racing gloves. He harnesses himself into his chair. He's got the steering wheel, and he plays it on like the easiest mode and usually loses by about 30 seconds. Even when he loses, visibly you can see him lose. He declares it a victory. This is his calling, folks, his journey. A couple more minutes, we'll move on. I just thought this is ridiculous.
I drift because it's what I love. It's what I enjoy. It's what I'm passionate about. I drift for the love of the sport. Whether it's on track, street, whatever. For me, I do it for the love of the sport. But more importantly, I do it to keep my brother's memory alive. For me, I do it to keep my brother's memory alive because my older brother is the one that got me into this shit. And you guys can sit there and laugh all you want. You guys can sit there and crack jokes all you want. I don't care. You guys can sit there and crack jokes and say what you want. I really don't care. But until you've been through what I've been
I
through,
need G-Man.
how do
Someone
you
get a hold
know?
of G-Man now.
Bane67 donated $5 through Super Chat. If you ain't first, you're last.
Truer words have never been spoken. Thank you very much.
What I go through. How do you know what I deal with? See, a lot of you guys trolling because you ride this wave of trolling. All you guys do is attack. But yet, you don't want to take the time to understand what I deal with.
Quite a performance. Folks, this goes on for like almost 2 hours. Let's just skip up here. Let's skip through.
Please, by all means, test that theory for yourselves.
Oh, here we go. Here we go, folks. Okay. Quality content here, folks. Uh-huh. There we go.
Welcome to the wild side, to the wild side. If you ready, come and visit us on the wild side. Presidents and prisoners on the wild side. Welcome to the wild side, the wild side. Welcome to the wild side, to the wild side. If you ready.
Here we go, folks. This is what the journey has led to. This is it. That's what it's all about. Drifter. It's in his blood. Can't stop.
Straight slaying it.
That wasn't even him playing. He was watching someone else. Folks. Come on. Cyrax. So he's just watching other people achieve his dream.
Or whatever. Okay. Hey, I say this. Okay. Thank you for the free views, man. I say thanks for the free views. That's all you haters do, man. You just bring in free views. So, I love my fans and I love my haters. Because what y'all haters don't realize that you bring me free views 100%. So ultimately, that's a win for me. Like for real, like y'all commenting negative shit, that's still a win for me because I'm getting free views out of it. So you're not hurting me none. So thanks for the free views. Hell, thanks to everybody that popped in. Negative comments, good comments, whatever, man. That's free views. That's the way I see it. Like for real, it's free fucking views.
I know officially that Cyrax is the result of a brother-daddy situation, but I still think it should be considered and maybe put out there that this may be the lost offspring of Von Helton. This is too close, folks. It's within driving distance.
Oh, look. We got 2 new free views. Thank you to Squares. What up, Squares? What up? And OMG, son, man, my mom is not dead. She's alive and well. For real. And bad news. Thanks for the free views, homie. Much love. Anyway, John, I'm about to kick it for the night. Saren, I'm going to try to get a hold of you so we can go over what I was talking to you about earlier. I am going to reach out to you here in a few so we can go over what the idea that I spoke to you about earlier on the phone when I was over at my brother Jake's. In case you guys are wondering, yes, I did do a vlog with my brother Jake today. I just got to finish up the last little bit of the vlog, and then I will be editing the video, posting it. So yeah, but fucking love you guys, and like I always say to all my OG fans, like Chill, Saren, Will the Beast, Talent Scout, all y'all crazy motherfuckers that have been rocking with me since day one, and like Courtney, I will tell you this, and for those of you that are brand new, there's a little saying that we have around here, man. Stay humble, stay positive, keep being yourself, man. Fuck the haters. If anybody tries to tear you down or tells you something, you know what you do? You look them in the face, you do this, and tell them, fuck you, you ain't stopping me. Because every one of you motherfuckers is better than these loser trolls, man. Every one of you is better than these loser ass trolls. Straight the fuck up. Every one of you guys is fucking awesome. So, fuck the trolls. Fuck the hatred.
His name is actually Chant, but I am not totally unconvinced that his birth name was changed. I think his original name was Rumpelstiltskin, or that may possibly be his true father.
And fuck bullying, man. I'll catch you all later, guys. Fuck, I love you guys. I'll catch you guys tomorrow, guys. Stay humble. Stay positive. I hope you guys are having a good day, night, evening, wherever you guys are at in the world. Hope you guys are having a good time. Hopefully you guys did have a good time. And if you did, make sure to hit that like, that subscribe button, and that notification bell. And I'll catch you guys in the next stream. I will be doing, on a side note, I will be doing a lot of live streams with my team a lot. I will be doing team drift practices with them a lot. So be on the lookout for that. But anyways, I love you guys, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, man. To all my drifters out there, stay sideways, man. Love you guys. Peace.
We'll be right back after these messages. I made the teriyaki and totally forgot I had another one of them turkeys in the microwave. So I need your vote, ladies and gentlemen, because I am seriously considering running against Mitch McConnell.
So I think we did this actually earlier. But shout out to Nats and the Pizza for catching these two.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Hey, you guys, Stuart Fiddle on the Most Targeted Citizen. Been an eventful day to say the least. Run a couple errands today. Went and checked my traps, and we have our second raccoon for the year. Check him out. He is vicious. I went grabbed that trap, picked it up. He just went nuts on me. Crazy on you. Anyway, got him some water. Gonna feed him. He's pissed off. He's about 25 pounds. You can't tell from here, but he's a good sized raccoon. See? Oh, I know, so cruel, but I'm contemplating crockpot coon tomorrow. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not barbaric. I have compassion for animals, and I don't have to convince myself of that because I do. I'm doing what the Lord tells me to do. The Lord says that He gives us all everything that walks and everything.
Look, folks. I've ate game. I've had bear, moose, venison, whatever, and I get it's popular in the States to eat squirrel. I mean, they're tree rats, but I would probably try a squirrel. But raccoons, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, they fucking live on, especially in town. They're living out of dumpsters. They literally eat garbage. folks. He's catching raccoons and eating them.
Everything that flies and everything in the oceans and the waters is for our well-being. So that's what it's going to be. Probably going to start canning meat since my freezer is almost full. I'm going to start canning the meat. I need to learn to do that anyway to be more self-sufficient so I can be a better provider for my family. All this is done legally. I've got my trapping license and I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. I'll let my buddy who's the taxidermist determine if that's going to be a good enough size critter to put on the wall or not. We're going to have some...
He's actually going to mount the fucking raccoon. Like it's a trophy fucking hunt. He trapped a fucking... the last video he's talking about animals living under his house. Catching possums and shit. Now he's catching a raccoon in his back fucking yard. He's going to crock pot it and stuff it and mount it. What? Folks.
Crock pot coon coming up. Unless I decide otherwise. You guys have a good day.
All right, folks.
This is a stalker check.
So this is someone I don't cover very often. If you hang out over at Grampy Lobsters, you're well acquainted with Michelle Bess, aka Mike, or whatever the case may be. I don't really care. But like I said, over the weekend there was Grampy did a live stream calling out Michelle Bess to come in. She did a live stream at the same time. I thought it was some kind of cross streaming thing, so I dropped in her chat, and yeah, things went crazy. I trolled her pretty hard, and she made death threats and all that kind of stuff. But what was really funny is towards the end of it, she was actually like telling other people to stop talking because she was talking to me, and I could like tell her like kick that person. And she was like kicking people. It was fucking nuts. But folks, please indulge me here because it was kind of funny. I haven't done these kinds of activities in a while. I'm gonna put it up here. Jeez, I'm blind. To where she starts talking about killing people as a ghost. Somewhere in about there. So she's already wound up, and then she starts addressing me in about, I don't know, 8 minutes or so. Folks.
It's shortening my lifespan. You know, I'm hoping I have 2 more years left. That's it. I think about 2 years. You know? I'm hoping I live for 2 more years. That's it. I want to go. I don't want to live in a white supremacist world. I do not want to live in a white supremacist world. You know, I can't wait to leave this white supremacist world because I didn't fulfill anything. I really didn't fulfill anything in this white supremacist world, you know, because it all costs money. It all costs money to fulfill things in this world. Everything in this world costs money. So you cannot fulfill anything in this world. You know? You cannot fulfill anything in this world. You can't fulfill anything. You know what I like to do? You know, I had this thought in my mind, you know. You know, if I become a ghost, I want to kill all the trolls as a ghost, you know? Because I've been watching these ghost videos and I found out they can physically shove people. I found out that ghosts can physically shove people. They can kill people too. I found out that ghosts can kill people. You know, because that's what I want to do. I want to kill all the fucking trolls when I leave my body. You know? That will fulfill my life. I think that will fulfill me. You know? I want to kill every fucking troll, you know, as a ghost. And then, you know, hunt them down. I want to hunt, you know, I want to haunt them. Now, I want to kill them. Hunt them and kill them. You know, that's what I want to do. You know? That's what I want to do. I want to haunt them and kill them. You know, play with them for a while since they like to play with me since they're playing with me. That's what I wanted. I think that would be a great fulfillment of my life. You know, when I die, that would be part of my fulfillment. When I leave my body, I want to kill all the fucking trolls on this fucking planet. Then I'll be fulfilled. then I'll be happy, and then I can leave. Then I can leave in peace when I kill all the fucking trolls.
So, yeah, just so our people that may not know, rest assured, citizens of the United States, she drives an 18-wheeler. She is a truck driver. She is literally hurtling down the highway with tons of metal and freight with a fucking death wish. Oh, it gets better.
You know?
Uh-huh.
I think that's my fulfillment, you know, is to kill all the trolls.
Fucking murder fantasies.
You know? And I can't wait to die. Because I've seen what the ghosts can do. I've seen what entities can do. They can physically kill you if they want to. They can physically kill you. Because I found out that there are ghosts out there. There are beings, you know, there
So, yeah, maybe that's her hex jar down on the left there. I'm not sure.
There are entities out there that can actually kill physical human. They can actually physically kill. They can kill them, you know? So, yeah, to all the trolls, you know, I want to kill you. When I leave my body, I want to haunt you first, and I want to kill you. That's what I want. And that'll be the happiest time of my life, is tormenting you, torturing you, and then kill you. Because that's exactly what I want when I leave my body. You know? That's my fulfillment. I think that's my purpose in life. I think that's what my purpose is going to be, is to kill every fucking troll. No prejudiceness on age. No prejudice on age. Don't care what age you are. You know? Just kill you.
Killing kids, too,
You know,
folks.
if you become a troll, kill you. You know?
Done.
This is exactly how it's going to work when I leave my body. I have no prejudice against age. If you become a troll, you're going to die. That's the way it's going to work. If you become a troll, if you hurt people, you're going to die. Because that's what I want. You know? You think ghosts can't kill. You believe ghosts can't kill. They can kill. You know, because I found out that, you know, there are certain entities that's been killing generations of human beings. There are certain entities on this planet that's been killing generations of human beings on this world. You know, when you torture somebody, when you fucking fuck with somebody, then they're gonna ruin I'm gonna make sure all your generations not gonna exist. You know, that's my whole goal for all you trolls out there. I don't want your generation to exist. I want to make sure every single one of your generation is gone. You know? Everybody in your family is gonna go. Because I don't want you. I don't want you to exist, you know? That's the way I feel. Since you guys been torturing, you know, since you guys been fucking with me for 3 years, 4 years, or 5 years, yeah, I'm gonna fuck with you. Like I said, you guys left a energy signature. You have an energy signature. So thank you for exposing yourself to me right now. Thank you for exposing yourself to me. Because I know who I can. All I do is look for your energy. You know, all I have to do is look at your energy, because every person has a different energy signature. And you guys think I'm joking? You think I'm fucking joking? Your personality is like an energy signature. Your personality, the way you are, how you are, you have a certain energy signature that makes you you. In these individual bodies. In these individual bodies, you have a certain energy signatures. You know? You know, it's funny about these people. It's funny about these people right here, you know? Understand. You see. That's so weird. You understand about these people right here. They know your energy signatures. They have your energy signatures. These people kill. I'm telling you that these people kill. You know, I don't know. It's like, yeah, I gotta understand the way they are. You know, this guy kills. This guy is a he looks like death, don't he? I mean, he does look like death.
All right.
You know, see the mask? There's the mask.
Getting
And
into
there's
some
the
deep
gauntlet.
stuff here, folks. But here's what gets me. She sees all these. I mean, anybody can see anything. I mean, I'm not denying that. We all get that shit, right? But what gets me is she's seeing all these faces and stuff here. I see a major face right here. I see this fucking old dude. There's like the brow at the top. So if you go up from her finger, it looks like a big mouth open where the power lines are going through. Then his nose. He's like closed eyes. And then like the white tuft with the ear. That's what I thought she was talking about at the time. But she's going micro. She's going right into the fucking... Yeah. So this is what we're dealing with, folks. I just wanted to play this first little bit for context of the conversation. This is what we're dealing with.
This is death right here. I'm telling you, this is death right here. And it's funny about these people. I know them. Somehow I know these people. Somehow I'm related to these fucking people. I feel like I am related to these people. You know? That's why I can see. I don't know why you can, why you spot them out easily. So yeah, I look at it this way, like I want to kill them. I want to haunt these fuckers. This is what happens when you fucking mess with me. Because I am going to fucking haunt you. I'm going to fucking torture you. And I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill your family's family. I'm going to kill your family's family too. The generation after generation. Especially with Grampy Lobster's family. And his generation too. I'm going to kill them all. That's the way it's going to be for me. When you want to keep fucking with me, I'm gonna fuck you. I'm gonna fuck you back even harder. I'm gonna fuck you back even more harder. Worse than Grampy Lobster. I look at it this way: it's gonna be worse than Grampy Lobster. Even when you die, when you come on the other side, I'll be waiting for you. I look at it this way, trolls. When you die, I'll be waiting for you, and I'm gonna torture you there too. That's the way it's gonna be. You want to fuck with me? I'm going to fuck you back. Even worse. That's the way I feel right now. I'm going to fuck you back even fucking worse. Since you're like fucking with me all the time. I don't care. I don't give a damn about if I ascend or not. I really don't give a damn if I ascend or not. I don't give a damn. You guys want to fuck with me? I'm going to fuck you even harder. Really, I'm gonna make your life a living hell. That's what I'm gonna do. I can feel somebody's fear right now. That's the way it is. That's how I am. I look at it this way. You fuck with me 3, 4 years, 5 years, 6 years. Every year that you fuck with me, the more worse it's gonna get with you, all you trolls. The more worse it's gonna get every year that you fuck with me. All right. I think we're about 4 years right now, trolls. So imagine 4 years of fucking with me. So that's 4 times I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna fuck with you. Each year that you fuck with me, the more worse it's gonna get. Each year that you fuck with me, it's gonna get worse for you every year. I can't wait to hit the 10-year mark with you fucking guys. I can't wait to hit the 10-year mark with you guys. If you guys can make 10 years, it's going to be more worse. I look at it this way. I'm not fucking afraid of you. You think I'm fucking afraid of you? Hell no. You should be afraid of me. I look at it this way, troll. You should be afraid of me because I'm going to fuck you up. And I can't wait to die. I can't wait to leave this fucking body because I'm more powerful without this body. I look at it this way. I am more powerful without this fucking body. You know, that's one thing you don't understand about me. I am more powerful without this fucking body. I never went to, you know, it's funny, I never go to the light. I am not that stupid. You know, I guess you know, it's funny about me. It's like there's more than one me. I realize I'm not just me. There's more than one me. So yeah, there's actually a lot of us on the other side. You know, we just create ourselves. We just create this entity. We create ourselves, and we actually go through the light. But it's funny about that is that we never, each one of my cells never go to the light. So there's actually more than one me on this planet. There's a lot of me's on this fucking planet. You know, this particular me right here, you know, this particular me right here, you fuck with me, I'm gonna make sure you live in your worst nightmare. You know, yeah, like I said, I'm gonna fuck every generation of your fucking family, all you trolls, even Grampy Loster's family. I'm gonna fuck every generation. I don't think you're gonna live to have the next generation of family. To be honest, you know, I don't think you're gonna have a next generation family. All the trolls, because I want to make sure they disappear.
I'm not totally convinced. This may be a case of Hollywood death faking. Did John Lovitz fake his death? Actually, he's still alive, but it reminds me of like The Critic. Remember the cartoon? Well, he's from Saturday Night Live, but you remember the cartoon. I hate it.
You know, I want them to disappear. Like I said, I'm more powerful without this body. I am more powerful without this fucking body. I don't need this body. I can fuck you up way better without this fucking body. You know, like I said, you have an energy signature. Each one of you trolls out there that are fucking with me, you all have an energy signature. And that's easy. It's easier way for me to track you down. I'll track you down.
That's it. It stinks. Yeah, he did the Subway. Eat fresh.
Oh. You know, one by one, maybe, you know, one by one, or I can split myself apart. I could take myself and split myself apart and hunt all you down at one time. You know, that's the way I am. I can split myself apart and hunt all you down at the same fucking time. First, I'll torture you. Like I said, first I'll torture you. First, I'll ruin your life. I'm going to ruin your life. I'm going to ruin your jobs. You know, you're going to hear voices in your head. You're going to hear lots of voices in your fucking head. It's going to be my voice, trolls. You're going to hear my voice in your fucking head. You know, and everybody's going to look like you're going to be fucking crazy. You're going to look like you're fucking crazy. Yeah, my voice is going to be in your fucking head every fucking day. And then turn around. Yeah, I'm gonna make you good. Like I said, you might make you're gonna go through all your normal days of life, but at the end, I'm gonna make your life a living hell. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. I want to make their life a living hell. You know, I don't care about ascension. Right now, I do not care about ascension. I don't care if I do ascend. You know, all I want to do is erase every fucking troll off this fucking planet. I want to get rid of every fucking troll. No age. I'll have no prejudice against age. You know, hurting people. If you like to hurt people, you deserve to be tortured. You know, you deserve to be fucking. You know, you deserve. I mean, you deserve to get tortured yourself. You deserve to, you know. What comes around goes around. That's the way I look at it. You know, what comes around goes around. You know, it's funny about karma. You know, the whole objective of this world is to pay off our karma debt. So yeah, karma is gonna fucking fuck you. That's the way I look at all the trolls. All the trolls, the karma's gonna fuck you. It's gonna fuck Grampy Lobster too. You know? It's gonna fuck Grampy Lobster. Because he's indebted now. He has a big, huge debt. You know? I don't care. The other side, you don't believe in the other side. You gotta be fucking you're definitely a fucking rookie on this fucking planet. You're definitely a rookie on this planet. You know nothing about the other side. The other side, you know, it's funny, the other side is just as corrupt as this side. Your side, your reality is corrupt. The other side is corrupt. You know? The other side is fucking corrupt. Isn't it kind of fascinating how we got corrupt souls on our fucking planet that likes to hurt people? I don't think these people are souls. I don't think they are souls the way they treat others in this world, you know? They act more like a robot. I don't think they're real people. I don't believe these people right here are real. Because I feel like, you know, for me personally, I'd rather ruin their, you know, if they want to ruin me, I'll ruin them. So yeah, I don't want to see. I don't want this, but I do. Now I want it because I like it. I want to hurt these fuckers. I will love hurting these fuckers. You know, this is my fulfillment for my life. This is my fulfillment. Even after this life, this is going to be my fulfillment. Is to wipe every fucking troll off this fucking planet. That's my fulfillment. I can't wait to die. I can't wait to fucking die. I'm telling you, I cannot wait to die. If I live to be 80, you trolls are lucky. If I live to be 80. You know? You trolls are lucky if I live to be 80. Like I said, each year you troll me, each year is going to get worse for you. All you fucking trolls. Especially Grampy Lobster. It's going to get worse for him now. You know? So yeah, how many years we got now? 4 years? 4 years of fucking with me. So yeah, I'm waiting for the 5th year. 5th year. It's going to be 5 times as worse now. So each year it's 1 times as worse. So yeah, look at that. Not it's right now is almost at 5 times. You're going to be hurt 5 times as worse for every time you fuck with me. You know? If you don't believe in that shit. Because I really do want to fuck you guys up really bad, you know? That's how I am. It's just I don't like bullies. I do not like bullies. I do not like people who are dishonest. Yeah, they deserve to die. You know? And here these fuckers playing God with us. Playing God with me, playing judgment with me. These fuckers, they're playing judgment with me. They think they're gods. Like I said, all gods can die. Like I said, all gods can die. They all can die. If you guys want to behave like a god, then I'm going to treat you like a god. You can die just like any other god. That's how I look at it. If you want to behave like a god and you want to play judgment like a god, then you deserve to die like a god. You deserve, like I said, gods are. You can challenge a god. You can challenge a god. You know, that's the way I am. I like challenging gods. Because they all die. They all can die. Don't you understand about who I am? Don't you understand me? That I like challenging people who believe that they are gods? That like to play judgment on people? Yeah. Those are the type of people I love to kill. Even without the body, it's way more easier. Without the fucking body, it's way more fucking easier to kill a god. You know? That's the way I look at it. Without this fucking body, it's way more easier to kill a god. who likes to play judgment, you know, because I love challenging these so-called gods. I love challenging these so-called gods. You know, and I realize that's what I am. I love to challenge these people who act like and behave like gods, you know, because I want to see how really powerful they really are. Energetic wise, you know, I have the advantage on the other side. I have the advantage on the other side, being who I am. You know, I don't, like I said, I don't need this body to kill you. I don't need this body to kill you. I can get away with it without the body. I can get away with it without the body. Since you guys are getting, since you guys are trolls and you like to get away with it, so yeah, that's the way you guys are. So I do. For me, dying is the best thing ever gonna happen to me. But dying is the best thing ever happened to me because I'm free. I'm fucking free, and I can do whatever the fuck I want when I die. When I leave this body, I can do whatever the fuck I want. I can fuck with you. I can fuck off with all these fucking trolls and get away with it. Since they like to get away with it too, you know. Since they like to get away with it too, yeah. And they're gonna call me mad. They're gonna call me crazy. Yeah, most of the trolls they're calling me fucking crazy. They think it's nuts. You know, it's funny. I've been watching these entities. I watched this entity fucking a woman. An entity was fucking was raping a woman.
Yeah, that's from a movie. Yeah, I'm watching around this point. I'm going to skip it up a little bit. So she starts reading the chat here. So, and yes, Panda was there. There's a couple other people there, I think.
It's funny how you. I mean, you are completely shut off.
You're
completely shut off from everything. You just shut yourself off from every fucking thing because that's why you're so blind. I realize how blind Secular is. He's so blind by being a fucking, basically he's just a programming soulless person. That's what he is. He's a programming. He's just a programmed soulless person. He's not really a real person. So therefore, Secular is not a real person. Secular, you're not a real person, aren't you? Because that's what you are. You're not real. You're just here. That's all you are. You're just here, and you're just like a programming. That's all you are to me, you know? If you don't believe in the spirituality, that's not fantasy. It's fact. It's not fantasy, Secular. It's fact. Entities can kill you. I'm going to tell you, entities have been murdering you. You know, the entities murdered you, murdered human beings. Ghosts have murdered human beings. You know, it's funny, demons have murdered human beings. Human beings can be murdered by entities. And you don't believe in that kind of shit. It's funny how you don't see that. It's funny how you can't see that, you know? Because I would murder you. When I become a ghost, I will murder you, Secular. How about that? When I become a ghost, I will murder you. You know? I think you're just a soulless, empty person. That's what I think. I think you're not a real person. Hey, Secular, I think you're not a real person at all. I think you're just a programming. That's what I think you are. I don't think you have a soul. I don't think you have a soul. Because it doesn't. I don't feel like you have anything inside you. You're just nothing but a cold-hearted, heartless person. That's what you are. You don't have a soul. You know, I think you sold your soul a long time ago. And you're not even aware that you sold your soul. You know? That's what I think is Secular. I think he's full of shit too. Because of the way he is. I think he's more full of shit than anybody else. We all have to believe in him. Why do we have to believe in Secular? Why do I have to agree with them? I don't have to agree with them. So why is he forcing his agree? And why is he forcing his belief on me? See, he's just like a religious nutbag. He's forcing his belief on me right now. That's what he's doing. He's no different from a Christian, forcing his fucking beliefs on me. You know, that's what he is. I think, like you said, he's forcing himself. He's forcing what he believes on me. And it's funny about me. It's like, yeah, it's funny about this shit. You know, understanding and learning about this shit. You know, the other side is corrupt. I'm gonna tell you, the other side is fucking corrupt, and I think you're one of the corrupt ones. To be honest, Secular, I think you're one of the corrupt ones from the other side. You know, living in a human body. I think you're one of those type of people. I mean, you're not a person, you're programming. That's what Secular is. He's nothing but a programming. You know, he's like a tin can. It doesn't have no feeling. Secular is like a tin can, just like Grampy Lobster is has a tin can. You know, they don't have feelings. They don't have no understanding about spirituality. This is why white people like him are so blind. They don't really want to see. You know, I could see. I don't know why I could see this shit in the sky. I see spirits in the sky. You know that, Secular? I see this. I see thousands of spirits in the fucking sky. I see dog. I saw 2 pit bulls in the fucking sky. You know, animals goes up there too. You know that? You know, it's funny how that you have spirits right on top of you. It's funny how you don't even see the spirits right on top of you. You know? You know, it's like this. It's funny that you can't see this. See, I can see this, but Secular cannot see this. Why is it that I could see right through the fucking, you know, why I could see the face and I can see the hands right here. You can see the hands. And Secular cannot, all he sees is a cloud. That's all he sees. And he's calling me crazy because right now he doesn't see the person holding the flowers. He doesn't.
I see a crocodile face. It looks like a crocodile face. Over here I see an angel standing sideways. I see boobs. I see lots of things in the clouds, but they're clouds.
See the person holding the flowers. So it shows you how crazy he really is. He's fucking more crazier than I am. And he doesn't see this shit. He doesn't want to see this. He don't want to see the guy wearing the hood. You know, he doesn't see the guy wearing a hood. He doesn't see the hands holding the flower. He doesn't see the guy behind him. And it really shows you how crazy he really is, because he's not even in touch of nature itself. He's not in touch with nature. The native people, they're so in touch with nature. They're in touch with the universe. And you know, Secular is not in touch of anything. The only thing he's in touch is his reality right here, this dome. That's it. Because he can't see this shit. I'm telling you, he cannot see this through this fucking shit. Secular cannot see this person right here. He's not human either. Look at it. Look at his fingers. His fingers are really big. So he's not really human. He's a reptilian. I think he's a reptilian. This is what a reptilian would look like, I think. See the 2 eyes right there? The nose. Isn't that fascinating that he cannot see that, but I can see that shit? You know, the reason why I darken the clouds is so you can see. But, you know, you're calling me fucking crazy. And we'll go back to this again. This is the same thing. You calling me fucking crazy that I can see this shit. You know, spirits are in this fucking skies. You have spirits in the fucking skies. You know? Yeah, I seen animals. I seen wolf. I seen some kind of big, weird animal. You know, I seen dragons. Yeah, and Secular is a blind motherfucker. This is the reason why, we're stuck in their curse. White people are like curse. White people are like curses. They curse us. Yeah, there's spirits and we don't leave this planet. I'm going to tell you, when we die, we don't really leave this planet. Basically, the way it works is that when we die, we either stay down here. Well, that's why we have ghosts in this reality. We have ghosts in this plane, this reality, and then we have spirits in the clouds in that reality. Because there's another reality overlapping our reality. There's multiple realities, multiple other dimensions above our reality. There's a whole another world within those clouds, within that reality. And then when we leave, we get, our spirit goes to the moon. Our spirits go to the moon, and basically it gets recycled back here. So basically we're just going in circles. You're not really going anywhere. You're really going to the moon and you're going back. There's a technology in the moon that's really old technology. I think it's in a billion years. I think the moon is like a billion years old. That has an old ancient technology where they can take us. They could cipher us. They could cipher our souls back to the moon and come back. So basically we're stuck here. Or sometimes I always feel like that when we die from one universe, for me, I don't believe I'm from this universe. I don't believe that I'm from this universe. I believe I'm from some other universe, some other reality. I don't believe I'm I don't believe I'm a human being. I don't believe I am a human being. I think I'm an alien from another universe. I believe that I'm an alien from another universe, because I don't think like you guys. And this guy here is calling me crazy. So therefore, if he's calling me crazy, then therefore I must be an alien from another universe. If you look at that way too. Because an alien from another universe has a totally different way of thinking. So I believe in the word free. Because therefore, the place that I came from, I lived in a free society. I lived in a free society. I lived in paradise. Yes, I live in paradise. And some part of me misses that. So that's the reason why I express myself on who I really am. But if you offend me, like fucking Secular does, if you offend me, I'll kill you. Because that's the way I am. If you offend me, I'll kill you. If you fuck with my culture, I'll kill you. If you fuck with my planet, I'll kill you. Because I'm very defensive the way I am. If you fuck with my planet, if you steal from my planet, I'll kill you. Because that's the way I am. I don't know what type of alien I am, because I believe it, because I came from a free society. I came from paradise, And somehow I'm trying to teach you guys to bring back paradise on this fucking planet, but you guys don't want it. You guys don't want it. You stupid white madness. Your psychopaths have taken over your fucking planet and fucked it up. Secular is a good example of what a psychopath is, that likes to fuck. These negative entities that you have. Secular, he's a negative entity that doesn't believe in fucking oneness, doesn't believe in fucking working together. He's a separator. That's what he is. He separates. He's a segregator. That's what he does. But he's the type of person, if he comes to my planet and he does this thing to me, yeah, I'll kill him. You don't fuck with me. That's the way it works on my planet. You don't fuck with me, I'll fuck you up. I'll make sure. I don't care how many lives you have. I'll still fuck you up. I'll let you grow up for a while and then I'll fuck you. I'll let you grow up for a while and then I'll fuck you up. That's the way I am. I must have been, for me, I always feel like I've always been a ruthless motherfucker. that don't like to be fucked with, you know? I'll let, you know, it's funny, I'll let Secular grow up, and then I'll kill him. Just do it over and over again. Because, you know, it's funny about me, I do believe in reincarnation.
So, if you're new, her name is Michelle Bess. She has been attempting to murder Grampy Lobster for a long time now, and I made the mistake of dropping in her chat the other night, so yeah.
I do believe in reincarnation. I don't believe I lived. This is not really me. I'm not Michelle. I keep on telling you guys, I'm not Michelle. I'm not Michelle. I'm just experienced being Michelle. That's all I am here for. I'm here to experience being Michelle. I'm here to experience the white madness of this world, the white supremacy of this world. I'm here to experience the white supremacy of this world. I'm here to experience the manipulation of this world. You know, I'm experiencing how to be manipulated in this world. I'm experiencing the greed, white greed of this world. This is my experience living on this world, living in experience with and suffering. You know, I'm experiencing suffering for, you know, the emotions of living as Michelle, experiencing the anger, you know, living in this world. You know, I'm experiencing these fucking prejudiced I'm experiencing prejudiceness. I'm experiencing racism. I'm experiencing transphobia. Yeah, I'm experiencing transphobia. I'm experiencing all kinds of, you know, all kinds of prejudiceness. You know, I'm not Michelle. You know, I'm just experienced living as Michelle. You know, it's like, yeah, I know I know I'm not just Michelle. I'm everyone. I'm everyone on this fucking planet. Even though some of us are blocked off. Some of us are blocked off. You know, I believe in the collective. I believe I'm part of a collective. I believe I'm part of the universal collective, because you got to understand the universe. You know, if you look at it that way, you expand yourself and you can see the whole universe. So yeah, I'm part of that collective too. There's a universal collective, not just human beings, but it's other beings out there that we're connected to. There's so many damn connections. Yeah, I'm a racist against white people. I'm a racist against all people like you, Secular. I'm a racist against you because you're the one who was fucking racist against me. You believe in the white supremacy system. Secular believes white supremacy is better for everyone. That's what Secular is about. He's about white supremacy. He thinks white supremacy system helps everybody, but it doesn't. You know? So he's pretty, I mean, look at Secular. He's pretty racist in the system he believes in. He's pretty racist in the system he believes in because it's all designed for white people. So it shows you how racist he really is. You know, because he believes that white privilege should be have more priority than all the other race. You know, he thinks black people should not rise. You know, secularists believe that black people should not rise, indigenous people should not rise. They should be suppressed. So yeah, Secular is a very racist person himself. Yeah, Secular is the most racist person himself, and he's not aware that he's a racist because he thinks he's not a racist. You know, but he is actually a racist himself, even though he says he's not a racist. You know, that's why there's still racism still exists because Secular let it exist. That's why Secular let it exist. And he's telling me I'm full of shit because that's exactly how you suppress people. This is what a racist fuck that he is that tells me I'm full of shit, and this is what a suppressor does. Oh yeah. Hey, Secular, you're protecting racism. I'm going to tell you, Secular, you are protecting racism. That's what you're doing right now. You're fighting against me right now. You're fighting against me. You're protecting racism. You're protecting white supremacy right now. You're not even aware that you are doing it. So that's why you're so programmed. Secular is so programmed the way he is. He's not even aware that he's protecting white supremacy. You know, it's all a manipulation. I look at it this way: everything about white supremacy is a manipulation. You know, so I'm telling you, Secular is protecting white supremacy. That's why he's calling me full of shit. You know. No, you're not. You're never nice to me, Secular. Hey, Secular, you're never nice to me. You're never nice to me. Don't lie to me. You're a lying piece of shit. So what are you saying? Is it privilege that you're nice to me? Is it a privilege for me that you're nice to me? Because I look at it this way, privilege. You're nothing but a two-faced motherfucker. That's what you are. You're nothing but a two-faced motherfucker. You're a backstabber. So yeah, that's why should I be nice to you? I always ask this question: why should I be nice to this fucking asshole? This fucking asshole. Why should I be nice to this fucker?
Now keep in mind, this is the first time I've ever engaged with Michelle Bass. Like I was just pointing out, I said I just came in, I didn't say anything. I mean, I've been pretty nice to you actually, and you know, she's basically telling me she's gonna murder me when she's a ghost, and I deserve to die, and I'm a racist, and I'm, oh golly, folks, yeah, she's wound up.
You know, why is he saying, you know, why is he because this is what a troll does. They all become nice to you and then turn around, they stab you in the back. This is what a troll does. You're not really, I look at it this way, troll, you're good, you're nice now, but turn around, you're going to stab me in the back. You're a typical backstabber, you know? You know, it's funny. Stop playing these fake ass nice fucking games to me. You know, because you're nothing but a fake. You're a fake. That's all you are. You're a fake. You're just playing. To me, I can never trust people like you because all you do is play games. You know, all you do is play fucking games. That's why I don't like you. I don't like anything about you trolls. I mean, I hate you trolls. Like I said, I want to kill all the trolls. I hate you guys. I hate you fuckers. You know? You're never nice. Yes, I don't care what I am. Look at you, troll. Look at Secular. You're a fake too. You're more fake than I because I can't even see your face. I don't even know what you look like. And you're trying to be friends with me? Look at you. I don't even know what you look like. I don't even know your voice. I don't know nothing about you. And you're trying to be nice to me. Fuck you. You know, fuck you. Because you're not a real person to me. You're not real. You're more fake than I am. You don't even have your real name. I don't even see your fucking real name. So how do I know who you are or what you are? So yeah, you're more faker than I am. You're more faker than I am being who you are. How pathetic are you, Secular? You don't want people to know who you are. You're trying to be nice. It's like I have no idea who you are, Secular. So you tell me I'm fake. Look at you. You're more fake than I am. You're way more fake than I am. You know, it's like, it's funny. I don't even want to be honest, Secular, I don't even want to know you. To be honest with you, I don't even give a fuck about you. To be honest, that's how I feel about you. I do not give a fuck about you, Secular. You're not my friend. I look at this, like I tell all the trolls, you're not my friend. You're here to fuck with me. That's the whole objective of what you are. You're here to fuck with me. You're going to be nice one moment, and you're going to be a dickhead the next moment. So yeah, you play this fucking game. I realize you guys like to play fucking games. So yeah, you're a dickhead. That's what you are, Secular. You're nothing but a lying piece of shit that likes to hide behind that fucking computer of yours. I have no idea what you look like, and you tell me I'm a fake. You're more, like I said, you are way more faker. You're way more fake than I am. You're the one who's hiding, not me. I'm not the one who's hiding. You're hiding from me. So that's what a fake person is, a person who hides. You know? I don't want no friends, you stupid fuck. Hey, you fucking idiot secular. I don't want no friends. Didn't I? It's funny how stupid you are. I mean, you are the stupidest fuck that I ever seen. You know, it's funny about friends. They're toxic. That's the reason why I don't. You know the reason why I don't want friends? Because they're toxic. They all have baggages. You stupid fuck. Just like you. You know, just like you. Just like you, secular. You're toxic. That's the reason why I don't like to have friends like you. You know, because all you do is have all this baggages. All you do is carry negativity, and it's like I want to separate myself. Like I said, I'm completely separating myself from human beings. I don't want no friends. You know, you can take your friendship and shove it up your fucking ass. That's what I say. Take your friendship and shove it up your fucking ass, because I don't want nothing to do with you. We're not. It's like we're not in connection. I look at it this way. Look at this way, secular. I want nothing to do with you. I cannot connect with you. This is exactly how I feel. I cannot connect with you, secular, because all you want to do is get me angry. I don't want nothing to do with you. I don't want nothing to do with any human beings, because I cannot connect with them. It's like this life that we live in is so fucking boring. You know, this life we live is like it's always repetitive. We do the same old shit every fucking day, and it's like being tortured. It's like being in living hell, you know? Making a fucking almighty dollar and repeating my job every fucking day is not life, you know? And I don't want people like you. I don't want friends like you, secular. I don't want anybody like you, because you're too normal for me. I don't want normal people like you, secular, because you are normal in my perspective. Because you're the one who's looking at me like I'm a fucking crazy fuck. You know, I have a friend. I do have friends, secular. I have a friend that's weird, and I love this guy, Mike Shannon and Steve. And I got Christine, and I got other people. They're weird people. I love weird people more than I like normal fucks like you. You know? Because it's like, yeah. Yes, I have friends, you stupid fuck. Look up Mike Shannon. You know, Mike Shannon is one of my friends. Steve is one. I have a guy named Steve. Will Allude. You know, it's funny. Grandpa Lobster makes fun of I Will Allude. Look up I Will Allude. He's one of my friends. I Will Allude. He is a great guy. I mean, I Will Allude is a fucking great guy. I love that guy too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I guess yeah. I see. Guess what, secular? I have a little group. Secular, you got to understand. I have a little group. I have a little group that I like, that are the specific people that I like. I like specific people, and you're not one of them. You know, that's the way I am. I like less friends. I don't want too many friends. You know, I like 5, 6 friends. That's it. You know, but you know, it's funny about you know, in South Carolina, I don't have friends, and it's nice. In South Carolina, I do not have any friends at all, and I like it that way. I mean, I have coworkers as friends. I have a coworker that's a friend. She's really nice, you know, but she's my coworker though, you know? Yeah, I love being alone. I love being alone. You know, there's nothing wrong with being alone, you know? Being alone is the greatest thing. I don't have to deal with people like you, secular. I don't have to deal with people like you. You know, this is the reason why I like being alone. You know, this is the reason why, you know, my friend Shannon, he lives up, you know, up north somewhere, and he has a family, and it's good. You know, we're friends, we talk, but it's like, yeah, I don't have to bother him, you know? I don't have to bother him. He can be with his family. And me, it's like, yeah, I can go up there from vacation and visit him for a week, and that's it, and then come back home and back alone again. I like that. I love being alone. Loneliness is, I mean, I enjoy, you know, loneliness. It's funny how people can't not handle loneliness. I can't believe people cannot handle. I love loneliness. I'm telling you, I love loneliness, and it's fun. I enjoy it. You know, it's funny. You know the reason why I look ugly? Because I don't want no relationship. The reason why I deteriorate myself is I don't want a relationship. I don't want nothing. You know, I don't want no relationship. I don't want anything. I don't want sex. I don't want nothing. I enjoy this. I like this. It's peaceful and quiet. You know, not having friends, not having anybody to worry about. You know, I have another friend. He's an Apache. He lives up in north too. He's lived up north. Yeah, I have a friend that he's an Apache native, and I talk to him a lot. You know, it's like, yeah, there's a difference between you and him. He's more crazier than me. I look at this way. The guy, the friend that I have up north, he's more crazier than me. He's a fucking killer. You know, he's a natural born killer. That's what he is. That's what he's about. He's a natural born killer. He's a killer.
So am I hearing suicide pact? Is that when you're going to go visit this person?
You know, what he did is a mind-blowing thing of what he did, you know, and I'm fascinated about that, what he did. But it's like, that's all I'm going to say.
And this is your buddy, and I'm fascinated with possible murder that he committed. Okay, all right.
Say, I'm not going to give no detail about him, because I know this guy takes crazy another level. This guy takes crazy in another level. He has to take pills. You know, he has to take pills to keep him sane. I love crazy people. I love crazy people because they're the most sane people. You're the crazy one. I look at Secular. He's the crazy one. He's the normal. Anybody who believes that they're normal, they're crazy. Anybody who believes that they're normal, they're fucking crazy. Because I like crazy people more than I like fucking normal people like Secular. He's a yeah. According to this guy, he's a normie. Well, he's a normie. He's a normie. That's he is. He's a normie. Because only thing he believes is, you know, he, like you said, people who are normal likes to be trapped in their little dome. They like to be confined in their dome, and they don't want to look outside the dome. They don't want to look outside the dome. They don't want to expand their minds. So they want to stay because they're safe living in their fucking dome. Because that's exactly how white supremacy works. They like to keep us suppressed. They like us not to see. You know, they don't want to go. They don't want us to see further in history. They don't want to go further back in history. They don't want us to move forward or backwards. You know, all they want to do is keep us living the same old bullshit, repetitive, everyday fucking life. And that's what Secular is about. That's what Secular is about. This all he cares about is keeping us doing the same repetitive bullshit for a piece of paper. You know, and they call that life. And they call that fucking life. This is what Secular is about. They want to trap us here. And they're the ones calling me crazy. You know, I want to be free. He wants to stay a prisoner. That's what Secular is about. He wants us to stay prisoner just like him. That's what Secular is about. He doesn't want us to have growth. You know, spirituality, we have growth. That's one thing you got to understand. You know, that's one thing you got to understand. No, I'm not done. I'm going to keep going, Secular. I'm going to talk for another fucking 5 hours. Hey, my last time I talked was 10 hours. Can you handle 10 hours of talking? Yeah. This is exactly what I'm talking about. You know, when he's bored, hey, Secular, why don't you just leave? If you don't want to hear me talk, just leave. You can leave any time that you want. You know, this is, like I said, this is my room. If you don't like my room, just leave. That's all you have to do. It's not really hard to do. You know, you can go for, it's like, that's all you have to do. Just leave the room. You know, hey, Secular, what you do is get out of the live chat and go somewhere else. That's all you have to do. You don't have to be here. I'll look at this way, Secular. You don't have to be here. You don't have to listen to me. So I don't know why you're here. Why are you here, Secular? I'm questioning Secular. Why are you here? No, already have company. I have my friend here. He's already here. I'm talking to him actually. He's right here with me right now. My friend, Mike. No, you're not. You're not helping me. You're fucking with me right now. What kind of help you? What kind of help you trying to help me? How are you helping me, Secular? You know. So why are you alone, Secular? What makes you think you're alone? You know? I'm just curious. What makes you think you're alone? You have lots of friends, Secular. I know you have lots of friends. All your computer buddies. You know, you have a lot of computer buddies, I bet. You know? You're literally the only one. Yeah, I know. I noticed that. Grumpy Lobster came in. You're not the only one. I don't think you're the only one here, Secular. You don't have to be here. You know, it's funny. I have, look at this. I have 4 people on my fucking chat room. Who are they? Who are the 4 people in my chat? Are they robots? Are they robots? The 4 people that I have in my chat room. You know? They're not here. What are they here for? What are they here for? The other 4 people that I have in my chat room. Are they you? Are you the 4 people? Are those 4 people fake? They're not real people? Because I realize that you can create fake people. You know, that I realize how you guys do the subscriptions, creating all these fake accounts. Your sock account. What's a sock account? Why do you have 5? Why do you have 5? You're telling me I'm fake. Here's a guy telling me I'm a fake person. And he has 4 whatever sock account is. You know, what are they? What are the purpose of sock account?
So basically, I told her at this point, because she only had like 5 live viewers or something, I told her that they were all me. That I was there to make her feel better, and I was actually all the people in the chat. And so that's why she's saying this right now.
You know? Because I don't feel like I'm alone when you have these 4 others in here. So I'm not really. Sometimes I feel like I feel like there's not just you. You know, this shows you how computer illiterate I am. I'm very computer illiterate. You know, I don't understand computer bullshit. I don't understand computer bullshit. That tells you how stupid I am with computers. You know, this came from a computer. I mean, I use my phone to fucking do this shit, you know? This shows you how stupid I am with computers. Where I have to make pictures to show you. Yeah, I know. I know you guys know I'm stupid with computers. I know you guys know I'm stupid with computers. You know I'm computer illiterate, you know? It's like you guys it's like for me it's just computer's not my thing, you know? That's the way I am. You know, it's like I'm not smart with computers, you know? Only thing I know how to do is fucking turn it on and fucking you know, I noticed there's, you know, I've seen some weird things on the computer, but it's like I don't understand, you know? I am a dumb fuck when it comes to computer, you know? I am a dumb fuck when it comes to computer. I admit it. You know, I'm not the smartest thing at all. I'm not smart. I said that many times. I'm not that smart. I'm just a dumbass truck driver doing my fucking job, complaining about my everyday life. That's why the reason why I do videos. I complain about life itself, you know, because I can't stand life, you know. And you guys are like, you know, I know you guys are smart. You know, I'm aware that you guys are fucking smart, you know. I mean, you guys are, I don't know, I look at you guys, you're just wasted. To me, I look at you guys, you're just wasting your energy on this bullshit. You know, I think you're wasting your energy, you know.
All right, folks, so this goes on and on and on. I mean, I could keep playing it, but it doesn't get any more sane. If there's anything worth it, I'll scan through it and maybe clip some stuff out later. But yeah, she kind of goes weird on me and starts being nice to me, and then starts kicking people and not letting them contribute to the conversation. It got weird, but I'll scan through it. Let's have a little palate cleanser, folks.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Yeah, good old Pipey reported our YouTube channel, so I reported his.
Who's this cocksucker Pipey? Who is this guy?
Pipey McGraw, Pipey McGregor. He has a few names. His first name's always Pipey, though. He's from the UK, and he's been a long time YouTube troll for years and years and fucking years. And you know, he has stated numerous times publicly he doesn't give a fuck about the UK law. See, the United Kingdom has an anti-terrorist law, anti-trolling law, anti-bullying law, anti-harassment law, all of which he is breaking. And Pipey has stated publicly he don't give a fuck about the UK law. He's going to troll people on the internet whenever he wants, however he wants. And so I forwarded all that information, including his own quotes, to the UK authorities. And we'll see what happens. Hopefully they'll finally get his ass and he'll be gone for good. That would be nice. But anyway, I reported his fucking ass. And I'll be as soon as I get an American version of online.
For those that don't know, Pipey has been around forever. Pipey McGraw, Pipey, whatever the case may be, and it's one of Von Helton's UK trolls that has been around for quite a while.
Contacts for Ottawa, Canada. I will be contacting Ottawa, Canada, and we'll see what we can do about our king of Canada. Get his ass taken care of.
I'm exempt.
For illegal possession of intellectual property. What happened to John's channel? John's channel got taken down by a YouTube troll by the name of Pipey. Pipey McGraw, Pipey McGregor, whatever.
Yeah, some piece of garbage.
And so I reported his ass this morning to the UK authorities. Apparently, conservatives, Labour, and even other parties have been trolled to death over in the UK by online terrorists like Pipey. And so they all agreed that this law should be increased from 6 months in jail to 2 years in jail. All of your electronics are seized. You are blackballed from the fucking internet. You get our channel taken down, we're going to report you to the authorities, bitches. How you like them apples?
I mean, my God, he can't even make himself a burger. He's literally, I want to back that up because you can see it's a microwaved burger at home. I mean, it's bad enough to eat it out of one of those fucking machines, but he actually, I mean, it doesn't really surprise me. I got to back that up. Folks, it's like a fucking, ugh.
Taken down, we're going to report you to the authorities, bitches. How you like them apples? I know you're not going to believe this because the trolls don't believe it, but nobody believes this. But I'll tell you, it is my contention that I actually changed NASA's policies concerning going to the moon. Here's why. Let me explain why. Okay. The long-held theory is that it takes 6 months to a year to get to the moon by conventional rocketry. Okay. And so
that's false, by the way.
So I made a video talking about that very aspect. I said, we can't go to the moon because it takes 6 months to a year to get there.
And I kid you not, it wasn't even 2 weeks later. NASA comes out with a report on their website saying they've now cut that time down to 72 hours. Hours, not days, hours. And I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? And so, yeah, I may have actually changed their policy concerning the moon, because now they're saying, oh, it only takes 72 hours now, guys. You can survive that, you know. It's like, what the fuck? But yeah, they really did. In fact, let me Google that real quick and show you. Well, by God, now the internet has been sanitized for your protection. Because now I can't find the articles saying 72 hours to the moon. Can't find them. Not a goddamn one. Just poof, everything's gone. But yeah, what they were, I guess they were come out with some kind of new engine or some shit. Oh, we can get you to the moon in 72 hours now, man. You ain't got to worry about a thing. Don't have to worry about this 6 months in the fucking capsule and dying of starvation and intense radiation and all that good shit. Nope, we can have you there in 72 hours. You'll be just fine. Oh, 72 hours is 3 days. Oh, okay. Well, now, wait a minute. I thought it took
24, 48, 72.
Yes, it is. But I thought it, okay, I thought it took longer to get to the moon. Space is fake. There's nothing real about space. Like we just got through telling you, if you try to go through the Van Allen belts, by the time you get through them, you'll be a big pile of chemicals on the floor. Okay, that's it. That you know, if you're not just cooked, slow roasted inside that metal tin can you're flying around in, it's because once you leave the Earth's atmosphere, you're no longer protected from the sun's radiation at all. Nothing, zero, nada. Okay, so that tin can you're flying in is getting the full force of all the gamma, X-ray, beta, and all the rays from the sun, all the radiation, all the different types of radiation, all through the spectrum. You would be dead within minutes. If you get the one that attacks your lungs, you're a dead man walking. We definitely need to get that herd mentality going. I agree with that. They got a new variant called NU. NU. Here's the funny thing. I mean, Ozzy Osbourne bit the head off of a bat and he didn't die from anything. So what the fuck, man? Well, NU isn't NU on the parabolic table? NU isn't that on the parabolic table?
Well, that's nitrogen.
But yeah, there's a little like they kind of look like an octopi. They really do. It's creepy. And they're undulating in there too. They're alive.
Wow.
Yeah. Between them and the spike proteins, man, you're fucked. You ain't got a prayer. Basically, I proved that I'm being shadow banned by Facebook. I went to POTUS's Facebook page, and there was like 300 people posting continuously day after day. And so I left a couple posts there, and then I come back a week to see if anything had happened. And what I found was that none of my posts had been seen by anyone. Now, there's over 300 people in this thread at any given time, and none of them saw my posts, not one person. There wasn't one comment, not one like, not one hate, not one emoji, nothing. They literally were sitting there. The comments before them had emojis and likes and comments. The ones after it had emojis, likes, and comments. Nothing on mine at all. It was literally as if I did not exist, which I don't. I'm shadow banned. And you might as well say I don't exist. So that's what they said at Waco. They said at Waco you could see the fingernail claw marks where they were trying to get out of the windows and doors and walls because to get away from the fires and shit. Yeah. Yeah. They knew exactly where to hit it too. They had a schematic of the building. They went and got the schematic of the building from the city council, you know. And so they had a schematic of the building. They knew exactly where to hit it to cause that gas fire to start. And so they hit it with that mobile, that armored car, and they hit that gas line that was active with that armored car, and started up that gas fire. And that was all she wrote, man.
Yeah.
Men, women, and children burned alive. And what was her crime? Nothing. They did absolutely nothing wrong. Someone had falsely accused them of molesting children, which ended up being totally false. There was absolutely no proof that child molestation had occurred. It was just like these fucking YouTube trolls. In fact, it might have been these YouTube trolls. You never fucking know. But yeah, that somebody had called in, said they were molesting children, and everybody in that compound died, burned alive, men, women, and children, because some fuckwad called CPS and complained. I actually watched a video on this just the other day. In fact,
Okay.
what you do is you. Damn, dog, did you fart? Oh, my God. Now, if this thing here is spoiled rotten, you can just imagine how my kids are, right?
Yeah.
My daddy served the entire length of World War II in the Navy. And so he literally went from Pearl Harbor to the signing in Japan. And so, yes, he remembers all of it, literally all of it.
Wow.
And since he was on a fast frigate, he literally served in every major naval campaign because his fast frigate had to be part of what they call a screen. Now, sometimes that screen was a battleship screen, sometimes it was a destroyer screen, sometimes it was a cruiser screen, and sometimes it was an aircraft carrier screen. But he had to serve his little ship, his little fast frigate, served in every major naval campaign during World War II. So he literally got to see it all.
Wow.
From Pearl Harbor to the signing, Guadalcanal, Iwo Jima, Battle of Midway, Battle of Coral Sea, all of it. He literally saw all of it. And I begged him, I said, Dad, please, Dad, go see Ollie North and record all of your stories so that we have them for posterity. He wouldn't do it. He wouldn't do it. I tried, I begged, I pleaded, and he would not do it. And so now all them World War II stories are lost forever. Oh, God, man.
What are you feeding her?
Between farting and your bad breath, man, you're kicking my tail today. Yes, he is. Oh, my goodness sakes. She needs a breath mint.
So I'll have to look through the trash for some canned food or something. That people
I
throw
don't know, John. You make it sound so melodramatic, dude.
I know. You got to ham it up.
I guess, yeah.
Everyone's got an angle, I guess. So
I mean, if you get hungry enough, you can buy cans of Spam for virtually nothing. So I mean,
yeah, I wish I could eat pork. Yeah, he ruined another thing. They ruined the mustache.
Yeah.
You never have that mustache again.
Nope, never again. Charlie Chaplin made it famous, and Adolf Hitler made it infamous. So there you go. I got to hand it to the guy. He did serve, and he served admirably. And but see, he got in with the wrong crowd. He got in with Himmler and Goering and Goebbels and these guys that are fucking twisted and shit, and the Thule Society and all that crazy stuff. And
Hitler just got in with the wrong crowd, folks. That was the problem.
And it messed his head all up, man. That's all the more reason to be careful who you hang with, because they can mess you up. They can mess you up.
Another Nats in the Pizza grab. Thank you very much, folks. Thank you for joining me this evening for another impromptu live stream. When you have a holiday like Thanksgiving or Christmas, it's always the leftovers that taste just a little bit sweeter, folks. So we got caught up. I know Moore's went on. I mean, Vaughn, J-Dubs are crying on Twitch today, but we'll save that for another time. Like I said, just a reminder to those that came late, this Thursday will not be a Weirdo Wonderland. I have plans. If we can squeeze something else in between now and then, we'll see what we can do. No promises. But keep your eyes open, your ears to the ground, because there may be news coming down. I'll definitely try my best to keep you in the loop, folks. Please thumbs up the video on your way out. And other than that, just thanks for watching. Peace.